It comes under Indian Union Territories, countries, capital and currencies, state and capitals, continents, river systems, and others. Then in Unit 2, we have Earth magnetism. Earth magnetism, how does it works, how it is formed, then directions, you know about north, south, east, west, right? So these are the directions we are going to talk about and many more. Then Unit 3 is about coordinate system, latitude, longitudes, international date line, equators, and coordinate system. Okay. Then in Unit 4, we have maritime geography, oceans, important water bodies, seaports, and sea routes, etc. Okay. So from this index, you can see that it is here terrestrial geography, one is maritime geography. Okay. For merchant navy, we can divide geography into two parts, in terrestrial geography and maritime geography, from which the question are coming. First, terrestrial geography is about land, structure of land like continents, countries, currency, capitals, Indian union territories, Indian states and capitals, then river systems. These are the topics of terrestrial geography. Then in maritime geography, the questions comes like water bodies. In maritime geography, all the water bodies, study of water bodies. First, like this, here you can see oceans, important water bodies, seaports, sea routes, all of this. Okay, let us start from unit first, terrestrial geography. Okay, here you can see this is the map of India, right? Here you can see Indian states and union territories. So there are 28 states and 8 union territory currently in India, right? Here you can see all the states and union territories, right, everybody? Okay, you can take screenshots, and I'm going to quickly read all the things, okay, and give you the explanations. Okay, first is states and their capital, Indian state and their capitals, right? India has 28 states and they have their own capitals. First, here you can see West Bengal, capital Kolkata. Then we have Mizoram, capital Aizawl. Then Assam, Dispur. Bihar, Patna. Chhattisgarh, Raipur. Goa, Panji. Gujarat, Gandhinagar. Uttar Pradesh, Lucknow. Haryana, Chandigarh. Himachal Pradesh, Shimla. Jharkhand, Ranchi. Karnataka, Bangalore. Kerala, Tiruvandanapuram. Madhya Pradesh, Bhopal. Maharashtra, Mumbai. Manipur, Imphal. Meghalaya, Shillong. Andhra Pradesh, Amravati. Arunachal Pradesh, Itanagar. Then here we have Nagaland, right? Yes, Kohima, Odisha, Bhubaneswar. Then we have Punjab, Chandigarh, Rajasthan, Jaipur. Then we have Sikkim, Gangtok. Then Tamil Nadu, Chennai. Then Telangana, Hyderabad, right? Uttar Pradesh, Lucknow. So these are the 28 states and their capitals. Why this is important? In the interview as well as in exam, question comes that what is the capital of this state, or in interview, the interviewer can ask you from where you belong and what is its capital, or any question like they can ask any state and its capital. This is the general knowledge. Please take a screenshot of this page, then we can proceed. Okay. I'm going to proceed. Next, please take a screenshot. Okay. Here you can see list of 8 union territories of India, right? Here all the 8 union territories, as I said. Okay. First is Ladakh. Here in the map you can see all the union territories. Here you go. See. Here Ladakh, then Jammu Kashmir, here Chandigarh, New Delhi, Dadar Nagar Haveli, and Daman Diu. Here you can see Lakshadweep, right? Here Pondicherry, and here you go Andaman and Nicobar Island, right? Okay. Wha- What are the 8 union territories? Ladakh, Jammu Kashmir, Chandigarh, New Delhi, Dadar and Nagar Haveli, Daman and Diu, Pondicherry, Andaman and Nicobar Island, then Lakshadweep. Previously, Dadar Nagar Haveli and Daman Diu were two separate bodies, right? Two separate union territories. But in 2020, they became one. Okay. So now there are only 8 union territories. Here you can see union territories and their capital. Please take a screenshot of this also. Andaman and Nicobar Island, capital Port Blair. Chandigarh, capital Chandigarh. Dadar and Nagar Haveli and Daman Diu. Their capital are Daman. Delhi, Delhi. Ladakh, Leh. Lakshadweep, Kavadri. Jammu and Kashmir, Srinagar and Jammu. Here you see there are two different capital of this union territory, right? In the interview as well as in the written exam, if this question come, please give this answer only if available. You have to state that in summer the capital of Jammu and Kashmir is Srinagar and in winters it's Jammu, right? Then we have Pondicherry, capital Pondicherry. Okay, please take a screenshot of this page also. Okay, so there are some category from which some states and union territories are also described, right? So here are some general categories which they ask. First is largest state. Here you can see largest state is Rajasthan. It is clearly visible in the map also. If you see which is the largest state is Rajasthan according to the area, right? Then we have smallest state which is Goa. Most populated state which is Uttar Pradesh. Wealthiest state which is Maharashtra. You also have heard somewhere that Maharashtra is the financial capital of India, right? So here you can see most literate Kerala, then newest state which was separated was 2nd June 2014, which is Telangana. Okay. Sometimes they ask which is the newest state of India. Okay. You have to learn this, all the categories and their answers. Okay. Please take a screenshot of this page also so we can proceed. Okay. Okay. Then some more categories. As you can see, newest union territory, which is Ladakh, state with most airports, Uttar Pradesh. See, this question has been asked many times. Which of these state have the most airports? Okay, so you have to remember this. Okay, state with most seaport, Maharashtra. This question is also important. Capital of India, everybody knows, right? New Delhi. Least populated union territory, which is Lakshadweep. Largest union territory, Jammu and Kashmir. Okay. Please take a screenshot of this page also. Okay. Facts you should know. Jammu and Kashmir and Ladakh got separated, divided on 31st October 2019. Please remember that when you learn that some dates are important, please try to remember these dates because these come under current affairs also. So they like sometimes the interviewer asks this type of question and in written also it comes. Okay. Jammu and Kashmir and Ladakh got separated or divided in 31st October 2019, right? Then Daman and Diu and Dadar Nagar Haveli got married, means that just like I have said in the previous slide that Dadar Nagar Haveli and Daman Diu were two separate union territories. But at 26th January 2020, they became one. That's why here it is written got married, right? Please take a screenshot of this, or if you want to write, please write it. Okay. Okay. If I ask what is the difference between a state and a union territory, can anybody answer this type of question? If interviewer asks what is the difference between the state and union territories. So if this type of question is asked from you, then the simplest answer you can give that state is a part of the country where the ruling party they decide the ruling party. Like we have chief minister and they make laws, right? Then union territories are governed by the central government. The highest authority which in union territory have to make laws are president or the governor, the president decides. Okay. Then here you can see borders of India, neighboring countries you can say, which share the from land. Okay. Borders of India. First, Pakistan. Here you can see Pakistan shares the border of India, Gujarat, then here some part of Rajasthan, then Punjab, then here you can see Jammu and Kashmir and some part of Ladakh also, right? So this is the border of Pakistan. Then Afghanistan. India also share a part of its border with Afghanistan also. Here it is not shown, but this part is shared by the Afghanistan. Okay. Then we have China. Here, this big part is of China. As you can see, it is in red color, right? Then between the India and China, you can see Nepal, which is also a country. Then here you can see Bhutan, which is also between China and India. This, what is the name of this place? Does anybody know? Please write in the chat box if you know what is the name of this. Okay, give me 1 minute. This. Okay, it is not showing this. Its name is Siliguri Corridor, right? Which divides the seven sister from the India, right? It is very crucial point of India. Okay, here you can see Bangladesh and Myanmar. So these are the neighboring countries of India. Please take a screenshot of this also. Okay, okay. One more time: Pakistan, Afghanistan, China, Nepal, Bhutan, Bangladesh, and Myanmar. Okay. If any question, please write in the chat box so I can see your questions also. Okay. Then we have some questions. Which is the largest state of India in terms of population? While reading the question, please keep in mind also to read all the things. Like if you only read largest state, then you are going to answer Rajasthan. But here it is written terms of population. You have to read this also if you are going to answer. If somebody asks you, please hear the question very carefully. What are they asking? Please write the answer in the chat box so I can see you understand. Which is the largest state of India in terms of population? Okay, everybody, please answer in chat box. Yes, very good. Okay, which is the least populated state? We discussed just now. Okay, it was least populated. Okay, least populated union territories, Lakshadweep. Okay, so we did not discuss this question. Which is the least populated state? Does anybody knows here? Which is the least populated state of India? Okay, it is Sikkim. Okay, please write the answer in your notebook wherever you want and take this screenshot also of these questions. Which is the newest state in India? Answer in the chat box so I can see that you understand previous slides. Which is the newest state in India? Telangana. Very good. Very good. Okay. When did Jammu and Kashmir and Ladakh got divided or separated? Just now we discussed this fact. Quickly in the chat box, everybody. When did Jammu and Kashmir and Ladakh got separated? I don't see any answers. Very good. Okay, very good. Which is the newest union territory of India? Everybody in the chat box. Newest union territory. We just discussed this. Not seeing any answers. Just discuss this, right? Newest union territory, as you can see, Ladakh. Okay. Which state has the highest literacy rate in India? In the chat box, answers, please. Which state has the highest? Yes, very good. Kerala. Very good. Okay. Now we are proceeding to the next slide. Please take a screenshot of these questions. So later you can go through the questions also. Okay. Okay. I'm changing the slide now. Okay. Country capital and currency. After finishing the state capitals and union territories, we came to country capital and currency. Why this is important? In the interview, they ask what is, sometimes they ask some country and ask you its capital and currency. So you should remember these also. That's why we are going to discuss this. Okay, here you can see, here is the currency, then the second one is country, and the third one is their capitals, right? Able to everybody, right? Okay, currency. Please take a screenshot of this slide. Okay, now we are going to discuss quickly Afghanistan, Kabul. Afghan is the currency, country is Afghanistan, and capital is Kabul. Okay. Then we have Argentina peso. Country Argentina, capital Buenos Aires. Please try to pronunciate right. If not, try to take help of the Google also. I may be pronouncing it wrong, but please try to pronounce it right in front of the interviewer. Okay. Australian dollar. Country is Australia and its capital is Canberra. Then we have Bangladeshi Taka. Country is Bangladesh and capital is Dhaka. Then we have Euro. Country Belgium and capital Brussels. Then we have Brazilian Real, Brazil and Brasilias. Then we have Canadian dollar of Canada and its capital is Ottawa. Then we have yuan. See, renminbi is said, but most famous is yuan. Okay, they are going to, if they are going to ask, they are going to say yuan. Then it is of China, and China's capital is Beijing. Then we have Danish krone. Country is Denmark, and its capital is Copenhagen. Then we have Egyptian pound. Country Egypt, and its capital is Cairo. Okay, take a screenshot of this slide also, so we can proceed. Okay. Okay, I'm changing the slide. This is the second slide. Currency Omani Rial, country Oman, and its capital is Muscat. Then we have Qatari Rial, country Qatar, then its capital is Doha. We have Saudi Rial of Saudi Arabia, capital Riyadh. Then we have UAE Dirham, country UAE, United Arab Emirates, and its capital is Abu Dhabi. Right? Then we have Iranian Rial, capital Iran, country Iran, its capital is Tehran. Here you can see some of the currency is named after the country only. So it's easy to learn. See here Omani Rial, Qatar, Qatari Rial, Saudi Rial, UAE Dirham, right? So these are the currency you will be able to learn very quickly. You just have to go through all the countries and capital with their currency. Please try to write in a notebook, and by doing this, you are going to learn many things. You are going to remember that you have written somewhere, and you just have to go through this country capital and currency, right? Then we have Myanmar Kyat, Myanmar, its capital is Naypyidaw. Then we have Nepalese rupee, country Nepal, and its capital is Kathmandu. Pakistani rupee of Pakistan, its capital is Islamabad. We have euro of Spain, and its capital is Madrid. We have Swedish krone of Sweden, its capital is Stockholm. Okay, please take a screenshot of this page also, so we can proceed to the next slide. Okay, I am going to change the page. Here, more of the currency capital and country. Here you can see euro, right? So most of the country of Europe have currency euro. So you can learn like this also. Euro of France, capital Paris. Euro of Germany, capital Berlin. Euro Greece, and its capital is Athens. Euro Portugal, its capital is Lisbon. Russian ruble of Russia, capital Moscow. Philippine peso of Philippines, capital Manila. Swedish krone of Sweden. Okay, I think it is just in the previous page also, so don't worry. Then we have Swiss franc of Switzerland, capital Bern. Then we have pound sterling of United Kingdom, UK, and its capital is London. Then we have Malaysian ringgit of Malaysia, capital Kuala Lumpur. Then we have Maldivian rupiah of Maldives, capital Male. Okay, take a screenshot of this page also, if possible. If you are saying that, sir, should we know memorize all of this? Okay, so I know that these are many names to learn country, capital of foreign currency, and you have to learn this. Just you don't have to memorize all of this. Just go through it, and you will be able to just give the answer when someone asks what is the currency of UK. In the mind, when you write it somewhere, then in your mind somewhere it going to hit that it is something pound, right? Not all the you are not going to learn all the pound sterling, right? But somewhere it is going to hit pound. But you have to learn all of this, if I'm saying so, because no one knows they are going to ask, right? Please take a screenshot of this page also. Done? Okay. We are going to the next page. Okay. I think this is the last. Yes, this is the last page of country capital and its currency. Singapore dollar of Singapore, capital Singapore. South Korean won of, okay. Here you can see it is written wrong, right? Okay. Tell me in the chat box what should be written here. Fast. South Korean won of currency. What should be the country? Capital is Seoul.
South Korea.
Yes. Okay. Please don't use the mics, please, in the chat box. You are right. So don't worry. I'm not going to say anything, but please try to use chat box. Okay. Very good. Okay. Here it should be South Korea. Yes. Very good. It is written wrong. It should be South Korea. Okay, then we have Sri Lankan rupee, Sri Lanka. Its capital is Colombo. Also, Sri Jayavardhan the Pura Kotte. Please try to remember both of them. Sometimes the interviewer asks what is the capital of Sri Lanka, and many students just only say Colombo. Then they ask the second one. They just forgot this name also. So please try to remember both of them so you can answer both of them, right? Then we have South African. Okay, this is important. If I going to say, it is been asked in many interviews of Sri Lanka. Okay, then we have South African rand, country South Africa, capital Pretoria. Then we have US dollars, United States, Washington DC. Then Indonesian rupiah, Indonesia, capital Jakarta. Then we have Euro, Italy, Rome. This is also a country of Europe, right? Then we have Japanese yen, Japan, capital Tokyo. Then we have Mexican peso of Mexico, capital Mexico City. Then we have Norwegian krone of Norway, capital Oslo. Then we have Thai baht of Thailand, capital is Bangkok. Please take screenshot of this page also. So we discuss four pages of just country, capital, and currency. I know this seems very much to remember, right? But try to remember all of this. Nobody knows what they are going to ask, and it is not very difficult. Just follow my guideline that just write in the your copies, and every day one time just go through it. You don't have to remember all of this. You do not have to memorize all of this, but just one time go through it and you will remember all of this. It is very easy. Just it is looking too much, but don't worry. Okay. Okay. Then continents. Everybody, I think here knows that there are 7 continents, right? Here. What is a continent? Here you can see the definition of continent, right? Okay, 1 minute. Okay. Here. The largest part of land is known as a continent. What is a continent? The largest part of a land is known as a continent. On our earth, the whole land mass is divided into 7 constituent parts, and these extremely large land pieces are known as continents. Right? What are continent? If somebody asks you what is a continent, you can just answer them with a simple line. The largest part of the land is known as continent. And if you want to just add some more points, then you can say on our earth, the whole landmass is divided into seven constituent parts and there are extremely large. Okay, see, here you can see this line, which you can add in a definition of a continent. 1 minute. Yes. Extremely large land pieces. Okay. Yes. Extremely large land pieces are known as continents. This is the simplest definition you can give to anybody, right? The largest part of a land, the same here it is written, the largest part of a land is known as a continent or extremely large land piece are known as continent. It is the same thing, right? How many continents are there? There are seven continents in the world. These are the name of the seven continents. First, it is Asia. Then we have Africa, North America, South America. Then we have Antarctica, Europe, and Australia. So, can anyone tell me how they are written? In what format? In the chat box. Can anybody tell me? They are written in some format, right? Asia, Africa, North America, South America, Antarctica, Europe, Australia. Okay, I'm going to tell you. Okay, take a screenshot of this page. Then we can proceed. Okay. Here you can see continents in basis of area. When we talk about area, Asia is the biggest continent and Australia is the smallest continent. That's why it is written like this format. Then in according to population, Asia is the most populated and Antarctica is the least populated because of the extreme weather condition. Just as I asked what format it is written in area format, right? Here you can see first Asia, then Africa, North America, South America, Antarctica. Okay, Sin, what is the meaning of this? I don't understand. If you want to ask any question, please write in the chat box. Okay, don't write anything if possible. Okay, according to area, we have Asia, Africa, North America, short form. Okay, okay, very good. You are helping others, which is a very good thing. Okay. Okay, you can use this also. This short form is very good to remember this format, right? Then, according to population, we have Asia, Africa, Europe, North America, South America, Australia, and then Antarctica. Due to very extreme weather condition, Antarctica is the least populated, right? It's not about animals, it's about humans, okay? Okay. Here you can see the picture of all the continents, right? Here we have uh, here you can see Asia. It is the biggest continent. Then here, just in the neighboring, we have Europe. Here we have Africa. Here we have North America and South America. This is Australia. Then we have Antarctica, right? You can see the size of all the continents and where they are lying, right? Okay, let us proceed to the next page. Okay, now we are going to discuss more about each continent, their specifics, right? What is the important things in the each continent which can be asked. First of all, we have Asia. Asia is the largest continent, right? Here, state of Malacca and Bering Strait. Can anybody tell me where state of Malacca is in the chat box? Where is state of Malacca? Okay, no answers I'm seeing. Mm. What about Bering Strait? Does anybody know here? I'm not seeing any answer now. Okay, I'm going to tell. Don't worry. Bering Strait is here, somewhere here, in between North Asia and North America, right? Here, somewhere here. Okay, and State of Malacca is here between the Malaysia. Okay, state important states are State of Malacca and Bering Strait. Then highest point everybody knows what is the highest point in the world also in Asia also. It's Mount Everest, which is 8,848 meter. Please remember this also. Its height, which is very important. Okay. Then we have lowest point is Dead Sea, which is minus 396. Okay. Here minus is misprint, I think not printed. But here should be minus 396.8 meter or minus 420 meters. Okay. So how this highest point and lowest point is measured? Can anybody tell me how these are measured? They are measured from the sea level, right? According to the sea level, they are measured. On the sea level, yes, very good. On the sea level, they are measured. So Mount Everest is 8,848 meter according to the sea level. Why the lowest point is in minus, in negative? Because lowest point is down to the sea level, right? It is upward, which is positive, then downward, it is negative. So lowest point is Dead Sea minus 396.8 meters. Then peninsula. Does anybody know here what is peninsula? If you know, that in the chat box, I'm going to tell. Okay. Okay. Peninsula is a part of land which is surrounded by water, but a part of its is still connected to the mainland. What is this? Okay, I'm going to show with a picture. Indian peninsula, right? You have somewhere heard that India is a peninsula. Why? Here, this way is ocean. Here is also water. Here is also water. But it is still connected to a mainland, a bigger land, right? That's why it is called Indian peninsula. A part of land which is surrounded by water, but a part which is connected to the still connected to the mainland, which it is known as peninsula. Okay. Okay. Peninsulas, important peninsula of Asia are Kamchatka Peninsula, Peninsula of Korea, Peninsula of Indochina, Malaya Peninsula. Here you can see Indian Peninsula and Arabian Peninsula. Right? So here Indian Peninsula is the most important peninsula. Sometimes the interviewer asks, do you know about Indian Peninsula? What is peninsula? So this is the most favorite question of the interviewers. What is peninsula? And give me example of peninsula. So you can give Indian Peninsula and Peninsula of Korea or Peninsula of Indochina as an example. It is very easy. Examples, right? Then deserts. We have Arab, Thar Desert and Ladakh. Why here it is written Ladakh? Ladakh is a union territory, right? Can anybody tell me why in desert it is written Ladakh here? Okay, cold desert, very good. Because Ladakh is a cold desert. There is nothing. It is only cold desert. I know there are also the some places where very good scenery is available, but most of the part being the cold desert, that's why here it is written Ladakh. Okay. Okay. Please take a screenshot of this also. I'm going to erase all the scribbling so you can take a good screenshot. Okay. Okay. Remember this that it is in negative. The lowest point. It is in negative. Okay. Okay. Proceed to the next page. Africa. Africa states, which is state of Bab al Mandab and state of Gibraltar. Highest point Kilimanjaro, height 5,894 meters. Lowest point Lake Asai, it's is minus 156.1 meter. Here you can see it is in negative, right? Desert, Kalahari Desert, Sahara, right? You have heard Sahara Desert, the biggest desert, right? Please take a screenshot of this also. So, does anybody know what state of Gibraltar? It is one of the very important state. Does here anybody know where it is located? I'm going to show you where it is located here. State of Gibraltar is located here, where between the Europe and Africa. And which sea borders they join? It joins its Mediterranean Sea and Atlantic Ocean. Okay. Okay, you can take the screenshot. Okay, then we have North America, state, Bering State, highest point, McKinley, which is of height 6,194 meters, lowest point, Death Valley, minus 85.9 meters. Important rivers of North America are Mississippi, Missouri, then St. Lawrence, Mackenzie, Colorado, Hudson, and Potomac and Ohio. Okay, please take a screenshot of this page also. Take a short of easy for it's just you are geography is not a very hard subject. You go through every you have to memorize. I'm sorry. Hello. Now I am audible. My voice is clear. Okay. 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 So what I said that after taking the screenshot, don't just la- uh, leave it there. Make a short notes in your notebook of all of these questions or all of these slides in your notebook. When you write, you are going to remember each and everything. You just have to go through one time every day and you will remember. You don't have to memorize like physics and chemistry. It is very easy to remember these type of questions. Okay. Where you think that it is hard, then you can memorize that. Okay. Now we are proceeding to the next we have South America. Here you can see important state of Magellan. Highest point is sorry, I know I'm not confident with the pronunciation of this one. Akonogakua, I think. Okay, its height is 6,960 meters. Lowest point is Valdez Penin, which is minus 39.9 meters. Rivers, important rivers. You must have heard Amazon River, right? If not others, you must have heard of Amazon River. Then we have Orinoco, Paraguay, Parana, and Uruguay, right? So these are the some important things we should remember about South America. Take a screenshot of this page also. Okay. As I said, why this is positive, why this is negative, you remember, do you guys understand this, right? Please give me a thumbs up so I can see that you understand why this is in positive and this is negative. Okay, very good. Please take a screenshot of this page, then we can proceed to the next, right? Okay, I'm going to change here. The next is Europe. Important state of Gibraltar, as I showed you in the map also, where it is. Then highest point, Elbrus, height 5,663 meters. Lowest point, Caption Sea, minus 28 meters. Islands, important islands, British Isles, Iceland, Sardinia, Sicily, and Crete. Okay, British Isles uh, is important in these islands and Iceland. Okay,
డాడీ చేస్తారు బిజీగా ఉంటారు ఇప్పుడు చేయక
please, please keep your mic off.
అన్ని సార్లు చేయకన్నానా ఇందాక
Everybody,
చేసావా
I don't know whose mic is on. Please keep it off. Okay, okay. Then we have important rivers of Europe: Volga. Then we have Danube, Rhine. Okay, just remember two or three rivers from this only. Okay, you don't have to remember all of the rivers. Just remember two or three. So you should know about it. Okay, not all of the rivers are important here. Okay, take a screenshot of this page. I'm going to change the page. Australia, state, vast state, highest point. Okay, here I am also not confident with the pronunciation. Klosklusko. Okay, 2,228 meters. Lowest point, Lake Erie, minus 15.8 meters. Islands, Tasmina. Desert, Gibson Desert, Great Sandy Desert, Great Victoria Desert, and Simpson Desert. Okay, so Simpson and Gibson is, I think you can remember. Then try to remember Great Victoria and Great Sandy Desert also. Sandy Desert. Okay, take a screenshot of this page also. Then here we have Antarctica, right? Okay, Antarctica is known for its extreme weather condition. Everybody knows it, right? It is the covered with ice only, right? Antarctica. The continent's size includes its ice shelves and islands, though the bedrock area excluding these is about 12.3 million square meters. So, uh, as in the size, area size, we have just read about in the previous slide. Here it is written the continent size includes its ice shelves and islands. Oh. Okay. Sure. Though the bedrock area, 1 minute. Okay, I'm very sorry about the disturbance. Okay, let us continue. The continent size includes its ice shelves and islands, though the bedrock area excluding these is about 12.3 million square meters. So as you can see here that the continent size includes ice shelves and islands. Okay, so which means that uh, Antarctica is a big land mass which is about 12.3 million square meters. But when we take a continent size, the Antarctica size, we also take the part of ice shelves and islands Antarctica near the Antarctica, right? So it became more bigger, right? Important state are notable state include Great Lake State between the Antarctica Peninsula and Palmer Archipelago, along with Stephenson State, Stewart State, and Bransfield State. So here you can see that important state is Gerlach State, right? Okay. I'm very sorry about this disturbance. I'm in my house, that's why they are coming and going, which is why I have to close my camera. I'm very sorry about this. Okay, let us continue. So notable state of includes Garlic State, right? As I said before, then along with its Stephenson State, Stewart State, and Barnesfield State, right? See, Antarctica is important, but they generally don't ask its state. Important state were State of Gibraltar and others. Okay, next page. Okay, take a screenshot of this. Then we can move to the second page. Since syllabus is more and time is less, I'm going to very quickly. Highest points. Mount Vinson on the Ellsworth Mountain reaches 4,892 meters above sea level. Here you can see Mount Vinson, which is in Ellsworth Mountains. Its height is 4,892 meters, right? So here you can take the notes, write the notes like highest point, Mount Vinson, 8,492. Okay. You don't have to write all of this. Here you can see above sea level, right? Then we have lowest point, the Bentley subglacial trench or Denman Glacier area plunges to about minus 2,555 to minus 3,500 meters below sea level, the deepest point on Earth's surface. So, as you can see, this is important, right? As you can see, it is the deepest point on Earth land surface. It is written here. Its name is Bentley Subglacial Trench, or you can say Denman Glacier Area. Both are acceptable. But if you remember the Bentley Subglacial Trench, it would be more good for you also, which is about minus 2,555 to minus 3,500 meters below the sea level, which is also known as the deepest point on Earth land surface. Okay. Then rivers. No surface river exit due to the ice cover. Instead, subglacial river flow beneath the ice sheet with over 379 subglacial lakes feeding them. Okay. As you can see that everybody knows that extreme weather condition, ice, everything in Antarctica. So here it is written no surface river exists due to the ice cover. So surface river is not present in the okay, 1 minute. Antarctica doesn't have any surface rivers, right? Instead, subglacial rivers flow beneath the ice sheets with over 379 subglacial lakes feeding them. So, over 379 subglacial lakes feed what? Subglacial rivers. Between the glaciers, you can see the water flows, and that water is known as subglacial rivers, and which is uh, uh, powered, or you can say the water comes from 379 subglacial lakes, right? Please take a screenshot of this. The most important points in this slide is Bentley subglacial trench, which is about 2,555 to minus 3,500 meters, which is also known as the deepest point on Earth land surface. Okay, and highest point, Mount Vinson, which is about 4,892 meters. Okay, I'm going to change the slide. Everybody should have done their screenshots, right? Okay. Here you can see in summary, definition of continent, the largest part of land on earth is known as a continent. Number of continent is 7. List of continent, Asia, Africa, North America, South America, Antarctica, Europe, and Australia, right? Just as we discussed. Then largest continent is Asia, smallest continent is Australia. Also remember this point. Which continent is also known as an island continent? It is Australia. Why it is? Because Australia is smaller than the most continent, the 6 continents, right? And it is surrounded by water. That's why it's also called, and there are many islands also. That's why it is also called as the island continent. Continent with most country, which is Africa. How many countries there are? 54 countries. Okay. Take a screenshot of this also. Okay. Facts. Okay. How many of you knows Eurasia? Most of you know Europe and Asia, which are two continents. How many knows what is Eurasia? Okay, I think no one knows here, but okay, I'm going to discuss now Eurasia. Eurasia is formed when mixed with Europe and Asia. They do not have any geographical relation, but called Eurasia. See, it is not some place or something, but it is just you can say that where Europe and Asia meets, the place is called Eurasia. That's all. Okay, just for political reference, they both lie in the same tectonic plates. Aral Mountain divides Asia and Europe. Okay, when you see the map, 1 minute, if I can see the map here. Okay, not here, right? So this place is known as Eurasia, the whole part. Then you can see here they are divided by the Aral Mountains. Here it is not shown, but where the you can see my cursor, there are Aral Mountains, and here it's Caspian Sea, which divides Asia and Europe. Right? In the notes, you can also see in the notes. 1 minute. Okay, here. Eurasia is found when mixed with Europe and Asia, and they do not have any geographical relation but called Eurasia. They do not have any relation, but due to political reference, they both lie in the same because they both lie in the same tectonic plates. That's why they are known as Eurasia. Aral Mountain divide Asia and Europe and Caspian Sea also. Okay. If any doubt, please write in the chat box so I can see that if there are any doubt and no doubts, it's okay. And try to take every page screenshot so you can make your own notes also. The notes made by yourself is the most useful. Then we have Oceania. Australia is also known as Oceania as the region is defined by the ocean and includes thousands of islands across the Pacific and Indian Ocean. As I said that Australia is also known as island continent because thousands of islands across the Pacific and Indian Ocean come under Oceania or Australia, right? Australia is also known as Oceania. The second name you can say Australia's second name is Oceania, as the region is defined by the ocean and includes thousands of islands across the Pacific and Indian Ocean, with the continent of Australia as its largest landmass. Okay, so Europe Australia is surrounded by the many islands with the continent Australia as its largest landmass. Few islands, some name of the islands are Melanesia, Micronesia, Polynesia, and Australia. Right? Everybody take a screenshot of this page also. These are some important facts. Right? Okay. Okay. Sometimes the interviewer asks by the name of Oceania only. Right? So you should know that Australia is known as Oceania. Okay. Some questions. Which is the largest continent in terms of area? Write the answers in the chat box quickly so we can discuss more. Right? Very good. Which is the smallest continent in terms of population? In terms of population, which is the smallest continent? Very good. Which continent is also known as the island continent? We just discussed. Which continent is known as the island continent? Australia. Very good. Which continent has the maximum number of countries? No, we just discussed Africa. Very good. Here you can see continent with most countries is Africa, right? You have taken this page screenshot, right? Please give me a thumbs up so I can understand. Okay, very good. Please take this screenshot also. These are some PYQs which came into the exam also, company exam or IMUCET exam. Okay? Okay. I'm going to change the slide. Please take a screenshot. Okay. So what is happening? Okay. Continents, state, country, and everything is done. Now we are starting river systems. Okay. If we start from river system, then we have defining drainage. What is drainage? A drainage system comprises of all rivers, streams, and lakes that flow into a common outlet. A drainage basin is surrounding land area from which water flows into a particular river or system acting as its attachment. If someone asks what is drainage of river system, then it is simple. You can define. How can you define it? A drainage system comprises of all rivers, streams, and lakes that flow into a common outlet. What is the meaning of this? As all of you may know that Ganga River flows from the Uttarakhand Gangotri. Then here you can see only telling not okay. You can see from Gangotri and Yamunotri, Yamuna and Ganga flows. Then here they in the outlet of Bay of Bengal, they got in the ocean, right? So this system is known as drainage system, right? Of rivers. A drainage basin. What is a drainage basin? Is the surrounding land area from which water flows into a particular river or system acting as an attachment. What is a drainage basin? It is the surrounding land area from which water flows, right? Here you can see surrounding lands, right? Of Ganga and Yamuna. Give me a moment. I cursor here, right? They are called drainage basin. If somebody asks you define river, how can you define river? Please take a screenshot of this page. Okay, 1 minute. Okay. A large natural system of fresh water that flows into a defined channel, usually moving downhill from a higher elevation due to gravity to a lake, another rivers, or the sea. What is a river? A river is a large natural system of fresh water. First of all the rivers are fresh water, right? Most of the rivers generally, right? That flows into a defined channel which have a defined way path or channel usually moving downhill. Usually rivers goes downhills, right, from higher plane to the lower plains, from a higher elevation due to gravity to a lake, another river, or the sea. Where this water is going to a lake, they can go to a lake, or another river, they can merge into another river, or the sea. So this natural system of fresh water is known as the river, right? Here you can see in the picture also this Gangotri glacier, which is in the higher point from where Ganga river is generated, and Yamunotri glacier where Yamuna river is generated. In Allahabad, they get merged as Sangam, right? Then they flow into the Bay of Bengal by two ways. First, which goes into the West Bengal, the second one, which goes into the Bangladesh, right? Some of the water also get separated here, Chambal, Sindh, Batwa, Ken. But the main point is this: what is a river? It is a natural system which goes downhills, right? Natural of fresh water that flow into a channel. Channel, what is channel? Channel is the path they have, right? Usually moving downhill from a higher elevation due to gravity, right? Take a screenshot of this page so you can write it in your notebooks. Okay. India's river system, two major classification. India's river system categorized in two ways. First is Himalayan river and second is Peninsulan rivers. First is Himalayan rivers. These are perennial, sustained by both snow melts from the towering Himalayas and constituent monsoon rainfall. Key system includes the Indus, Ganga, and Brahmaputra, known for their large basins and extensive courses. So here you can see that what are Himalayan river system? These are perennial, sustained by both snowmelts from the towering Himalayas and constituent monsoon. How they get their water? They get their water from the snowmelts. When the snow melts, we get the fresh water from Great Himalayas or from consistent monsoon. When monsoon comes, the fresh water also comes. Okay. Rainfall key system includes the Indus. So main rivers are Indus, Ganga, and Brahmaputra, known for their large basins and extensive course, which follow very large coasts and which has very large basins also. Okay, Ganga, Indus, and Brahmaputra. These are three very important rivers. Please take a screenshot of this page. Okay. Then we have Deccan River System or Peninsular River System, comprising of seasonal rivers. Here you can see it is written seasonal. So these river may dry up and may then uh, what we say regain their water when season comes of monsoon, right? Their flow is heavily dependent on the monsoon. Here you can see heavily dependent on the monsoon rains. If the rain doesn't come, they may dry up, resulting in shorter and shallower course. So their course are very short and shallow. Most rivers here flow eastward into the Bay of Bengal. Most of the rivers in the peninsula or Deccan river system flow eastward. It is a very important line. Please note that I'm going to also mark it eastward to the Bay of Bengal. Here it is written most rivers. Please remember it, most rivers only. With notable exception, okay, there are exceptions also, like the Narmada and Tapti river, which flow westward into the Arabian Sea. So these two are the more important than the most rivers. Okay, interviewer like to ask which river flow westward to the Arabian Sea. So remember Narmada and Tapti, right? Please take a screenshot of this page with the markings also. So you will remember that they are important, right? Okay. Himalayan river system in detail. We are going in detail very quickly since it is not very important. The important thing I'm going to mark, don't worry. Okay, Indus River or Sindh, right? Anybody knows Sindh river system? Indus River is also known as Sindh River also. Originating near Lake Mansarovar, here you can see Lake Mansarovar in merchant Tibet, the Indus flow through Ladakh. Its major tributaries in India include Jhelum, here, Jhelum, Chenab, Ravi, Bias, and Satluj, forming the backbone of the Punjab plains. Okay, Indus River, where it originates from Lake Mansarovar, near Tibet. Okay, from Mansarovar, near Lake Mansarovar in Tibet. The Indus flows through Ladakh. First, it goes from Ladakh to their main tributaries are Jhelum, Chenab, Ravi, Bias, and Satluj, forming the backbone of Punjab plains. Most of the Punjab uh, plains with the farming is done by this only. Okay, Jhelum, Chenab. So, what is tributaries? You know, they are part of this Indus River. From Indus River, they just got separated, like in the Ganga River you have just seen above the image, right? Okay. Then we have Ganga system. Ganga is the largest river in India, right? It is a fact you should know about. The Holy Ganga begins its journey from the Gangotri Glacier. Okay. From where the Indus is? Indus is from Lake Mansarovar. Ganga system is from Gangotri Glacier. as the Bhagirathi and Alaknanda. Ganga starts its journey from Gangotri Glacier in two forms. First is Bhagirathi, name Bhagirathi, and second name is Alaknanda. Its vast network includes significant tributaries such as Yamuna, okay, Yamuna, Ghagra, Gandak, and Kosi, supporting a large part of northern India. See, since Ganga system is the largest, as I said before, of India, then this supports a large part of northern plain. Since it flows from the Uttarakhand to the, then it comes into the Uttar Pradesh, then Bihar, some parts of Bihar, then West Bengal, right? So it supports a large part of northern India. Okay, Bhagirathi and Alaknanda, right? Please take a screenshot of this page also. Then we have Brahmaputra system, right? Okay. It is known as Sangpo in Tibet. This mighty river enters India in Arunachal Pradesh as Dihang. It flows through Assam, categorized by its immense volume of water, heavy stellation, and frequent floods. Right? As written here. Okay. It is known as Sangpo in Tibet. Since Brahmaputra starts from Tibet, its name is Sangpo in Tibet. Then this mighty river enters India in from Arunachal Pradesh, where it is known as Dihang. Here it is important where it is entered. It is important where it is entered in India, Arunachal Pradesh, and the name is Dihang. It flows through Assam, categorized by its immense volume of water. Since uh, Tibet is surrounded by the all the mountains, right? And as you know, Arunachal Pradesh also have mountains. So all the water comes just right into the with the river through Dihang. It is the name of the river, right? It flows through Assam. It's with its immense volume of water. So it have very much. The volume of water is very large, heavy installation, and frequent devastating floods, which causes floods, right? Please take a screenshot of this PDF. Sorry, this page also. If you want, I can erase all the. Okay, but it is important. Arunachal Pradesh where it enters. What is the name of the river of Brahmaputra when it enters? Okay. Okay, I'm going to change the slide. Okay, here you can see all the river systems from Uttarakhand, right? Here Sangpo. Here you can see Sangpo. From Tibet, it is known as Sangpo, Brahmaputra. It enters from Arunachal Pradesh. Here Arunachal Pradesh, you can see, right? What is the name? Just okay. In the chat box, what is the name of the Brahmaputra when it enters the Arunachal Pradesh? Fast. What is the name of the river? Then we just discuss. You have your screenshots also. Sang. Okay, Sangpo is in the Tibet. When it enters India, what is the name in Arunachal Pradesh? Quickly, quickly. I just describe it. You have screenshots also, right? Someone going to answer or not? Sangpo is in the Tibet. You are right, but I asked. My question was in Arunachal Pradesh. When it enters Arunachal Pradesh, what is the name of the Brahmaputra? Here you can see it goes through Assam. Here you can see Brahmaputra, right? Then it enters Bangladesh, right? Here you can see Ganga from Gangotri. Here, then here is Yamuna, which merge here from Bihar. Then they go to West Bengal. A part goes to Bangladesh. Then here in the basin, right? Here you can see all the peninsula river also, Narmada and Tapti, which goes into an Arabian Sea. here westward, and all the other rivers are going to Bay of Bengal eastward. Here you can see all the rivers, right? Mahanadi, here Bhairani, then in Odisha you can see Godavari, right? Here all the rivers are in eastward direction. Only two rivers are in westward, Narmada and Tapti, which goes into Arabian Sea basin, right? Okay. If you want to take this screenshot of the river system, you can take, or you can also find this in the Google also. Okay. Peninsula river system. Key points. Godavari, the Dakshini Ganga. See, the Godavari river is also known as Dakshini Ganga. What is the meaning of Dakshin? Everybody knows this, right? Okay, it is in the we knowing. Okay, here it is written. Don't worry. Dakshini Ganga means Ganga of the south. Dakshin is known as the south in Hindi, right? Okay. Okay, here it is misprint. The second India's second longest river originating near Nasik flow. Okay, 1 minute. Okay, sorry. Godavari, the Dakshini Ganga. The India's second longest river originating near Nasik flow eastward, creating the largest peninsula basin before draining into the Bay of Bengal. It is often referred as the Dakshini Ganga, Ganga of South, right? So this is the second longest river. First is Ganga, then the second one is Godavari, where it originates from Nasik, flow eastward, creating the largest peninsula basin before draining into the Bay of Bengal. It flows eastward and basin is in Bay of Bengal. What is the second name? Dakshini Ganga. Okay, it is important, everybody. Then we have Krishna and Kaveri, southern lifelines. The Krishna river originate at Mahabaleshwar, flowing east. The Kaveri rising in the Western Ghats is crucial for agriculture and hold immense cultural heritage in southern India. So Krishna and Kaveri are very important rivers for agriculture, right? In the southern India, where not many rivers are, so they are very important since only seasonal rivers are present in the south. Okay, take a screenshot of this also. Okay, then we have Mahanadi, Chhattisgarh and Odisha, flowing predominantly through Chhattisgarh and Odisha. The Mahanadi, approximately 900 kilometers long, the Hirakund Dam built on it, is a vital for flood control and irrigation in the region. So the important thing in this is the Hirakund Bridge. Dam, sorry, not bridge. The dam, the Hirakund Dam. Interview sometime asks where Hirakund Dam is situated, where it is located. You can say Mahanadi, right? On which river? Then we have Narmada and Tapti, westward flow, which is important here. As I said in the previous slide also, westward flow, which is very important. Narmada and Tapti. Unique among major peninsula rivers, the Narmada and Tapti flow westward. The Narmada originates in Amarkantak and flows through a rift valley to the Arabian Sea with the Tapti flowing parallel to it. Okay, so these two are unique peninsular rivers. The Narmada and Tapti flow westward. As I said before, the Narmada originate where it is originated, Amarkantak, and flows through the Rift Valley to Arabian Sea, where they end Arabian Sea, with Tapti flowing parallel to it. Right? Please take a screenshot of this page also. Okay. East flowing rivers. Approximately 77% of Indian rivers, including the Ganga, Brahmaputra, Godavari, Krishna, Kaveri, and Mahanadi, flows eastward, ultimately discharging into the Bay of Bengal. All east flowing rivers discharge their water in Bay of Bengal. Whereas westward flowing rivers, the prominent west flowing rivers among peninsula river system are Narmada and Tapti, which empty into the Arabian Sea. See, not only Narmada and Tapti, here you can see 77% of the Indian rivers are eastward. So it means more than Narmada and Tapti are also westward. But the in the peninsula river system, the Narmada and Tapti are the only one that's why it is important. Okay, please take a screenshot of this also. Okay, IMUCT questions. Right? Question first. Which of the following is a union territory? Write the answer in the chat box very quickly. I have to finish this PDF today only, right? Okay. Everybody, options Lakshadweep, Mizoram, Nagaland, Tamil Nadu. A. Very good. Abhinav, very good. Very good. Okay. Surat is situated on which bank of river? Okay. I think the. Okay. Second question, everybody. Surat is situated on the banks of which river? Options Godavari, Tapti, Yamuna, or Ganga. D. What about others? No, it's not on Ganga. Okay, what about others? Okay, it's on D, Tapti. Okay, please remember that. Yes, I'm going to take. Please take these question screenshot also, so you can go through the questions because they are important as you can see. Right? Okay, next. Which of the below is known as Isles of Serenity? Of which of the below is known as the Isles of Serenity? Madagascar, Sri Lanka. Okay, Sri Lanka. Others. What about others? I don't see many answers in the chat box. No one else want to answer? Okay. No one? My chat box is working or not? Let me check. Okay. Shana said Sri Lanka. What about others? Which of the below is known as Isles of Serendipity? Options Madagascar, Sri Lanka, Andaman and Nicobar Island, or Maldives. If you want to don't know the answer, please give a thumbs up so I understand. It's Sri Lanka. It's this concept important. Which of the following your anti right now? These Arabian. Okay. Hello. I'm audible. Okay. So, which of the following rivers empties in Arabian Sea? Sindhu, Narmada, Kaveri, or tell me which one? Narmada. Very good. I think only Stan I want to answer. What about others? One of the below mentioned Indian cities. Okay, chat box hide my. Okay, exists in one of our neighboring countries. Okay, what is the question? One of the below mentioned Indian cities exists in one of our neighboring countries. Ahmedabad, Hyderabad, uh, Hoshangabad, and what is this? Jafrabad. Okay, Ahmedabad and Hyderabad are in India. What about the Hoshangabad and Jafrabad? Just does anybody know? Hoshangabad, I think Hoshangabad is the answer, but I am also confused right now. You might say that Vaisar is also confused, right? What about you? What is your answers? Because I don't want to be wrong, I'm going to search. I'm not sure. I'm very sorry about this, but I am not sure. Let me search this question. Okay, Hoshangabad is also in India only. What about what is the name? Jafrabad. Well, Jafrabad in Delhi only. Well, let me confirm this question's answer. Okay, so Jafrabad is the answer. I just confirmed Jafrabad is in Delhi also, but this Jafrabad is of Pakistan. Okay, I also don't worry. See, we don't know everything. We also need some times to remember or learn. So we are not saying that you have to learn all of this. You have to go through, right? Okay. Which of the following river empties? Okay, we done this. Okay, chapter 2, Earth magnetism. Okay, first unit is done. Terrestrial geography is done. I think all of you got the main idea. All of you got the screenshots. So give me a thumbs up if you are ready for the second unit. Very good. What about others? No one else is ready. Okay, second is second unit is Earth magnetism. Earth magnetism and distance. We are going to Earth magnetism. Okay, what is Earth magnetism? To understand the magnetism, you we need to know what need to know. Lines are formed, properties of magnetic field lines, and okay, I'm really sorry. Hello, I'm audible. I think sometime I'm facing some network issues. Okay, hello, now it is all right. Give me a minute. Hello, I'm audible to everybody. I think still not. Hello, is it okay now? Please give me a thumbs up if it is okay. Okay, very good. Okay, Earth's magnetism. To understand Earth's magnetism, we need to learn how magnetic field lines are formed, properties of magnetic field lines, and key concept from 12th magnetism chapter. Everybody here, I think, have read 12th magnetism chapter, right? So we are going to dive into the how magnetic field lines are formed and properties of magnetic field lines. Here, as you can see, when we place a magnet south, I'm really sorry about my drawing. I'm not very good with the drawing, right? Okay. So here, as you can say, when we place a magnet from north, some the lines of magnetic field lines goes through to the southern part of the magnet, right? As you can see here, here you can draw like this. From every line goes to south, north to south. Okay. I'm not very good with drawings. Okay. Here. Here the magnet is placed. Then the magnetic field lines are going from north to south. Right? Here. The main property of the magnetic field lines is that they release from the north side, then goes into the southern part, right? Just like a magnet, our Earth also behaves like a magnet and produce magnetic field lines. We are going to discuss more about it in the next slides. If you want to take a screenshot of this picture, you can take it. We are going to discuss this picture more. Okay. Okay. What is a magnetic north? First is magnetic north. The point of Earth's surface where the planet magnetism field lines are vertically downwards. If someone asks you what is magnetic north, so you can just answer the point of Earth's surface where the planet magnetic field lines are vertically downwards. Here you can see here. This is magnetic north pole, this point. This is magnetic south pole. They are also known as magnetic poles. Here you can see it is written magnetic north pole and magnetic south pole. How we can understand from the definition? The point on the Earth's surface where the planet magnetic field lines are vertically downwards. Magnetic field lines downwards. As you can see, this line you are seeing, right? So, where the magnetic field lines are vertically, since the Earth is tilted by 23.5 degree, so the we can say the difference in this is about 23.5 degrees. So vertically downward place where the Earth meets its magnetic field line is known as magnetic North Pole or South Poles. The compass needle points toward magnetic north, not geographical north. So there is a difference between magnetic north and geographical north. What is geographical north? The point where the Earth's axis of rotation meets the surface of northern hemisphere. The point of Earth axis of rotation meets the surface of northern hemisphere. Right? How can we understand this part? Here you can see Earth is tilted, right? So the place where the what is it here written? You can see the point where Earth's axis of rotation meets surface of the northern hemisphere. Earth's axis of rotation, this, right? Axis of rotation meets the surface of northern hemisphere. This hemisphere is known as northern hemisphere. So here they meet. So they are known as geographical poles, or here you can say geographical north and here geographical south pole. Getting my point, everybody? What is the difference between the uh, magnetic and north pole and geographical north poles? What is the common difference? Give me a thumbs up if you understand. If not, give me downward thumbs up so I can understand that you got the point or not. Okay, Shanay. What about others? One more time, the point on the Earth's surface where the planet magnetic field lines are vertically downwards. If someone asks magnetic north, what is magnetic poles or what is magnetic north? The point of Earth's surface where the planet magnetic field lines are vertically downwards. The main things are vertically downwards and magnetic field lines. Okay. And remember that a compass needle always points to the magnetic north, not geographical north. Geographical north is the point where the Earth axis of rotation meets the surface of northern or southern hemisphere. What is the use of geographical north? It is used in maps and navigation as the reference direction for longitude lines. some of you may might ask question, why not magnetic north we are used in navigation, right? Since magnetic north is uh, around the year it changes its you can say position, right? It is not defined that it will be there. It is not stationary. That's why we have to make a point, a stationary point from where we can do the navigation. Okay, that's why we do not use magnetic north, we use geographical north. Please take a screenshot of this page. We can proceed to the next. Okay, okay. Angle of declination. What is angle of declination? The angle between the direction of geographical north and magnetic north at a given place. If somebody asks you what is the angle of declination, you can just say the angle between the direction of geographic north and magnetic north. Simple is that angle of declination is the angle between the geographic north and magnetic north. This this angle is called angle of declination. Okay, got the point? This angle is known as angle of declination. I just said what is the value of angle of declination? 23.5 degrees. Okay. Earth spins about its axis once every 24 hours, causing day and night. Everybody knows it, right? When Earth, okay, okay. Sorry, I'm very sorry. It can be east or west and changes with location and time. So navigation must correct for it. So, angle of declination changes. Why? Because I just said that magnetic north is not stationary, it moves. That's why sometimes it becomes, its value changes. So that's why navigator have to correct it when they navigate. It can be east or west. What is the meaning of this? It can be east or west with the location and time. So it depends. Sometimes it's here and sometimes the magnetic north is here. You are seeing my cursor, right? Okay, I'm going to draw it here. So it could be either in the east or in the west. That's why the navigator have to change it with location and time. Okay, please take a screenshot. Okay, axis of rotation. The imaginary line passing through the Earth's center, joining the geographical north and south pole, is known as its axis of rotation. What is axis of rotation? Here you can see which the imaginary line which joins the earth. Very sorry. Okay. So the imaginary line which joins the geographical north and geographical south pole is known as its axis of rotation. Right? The imaginary line passing through Earth's center, joining the geographical north and south poles. Earth spins about its axis. This is very important line. Earth spins about the axis once every 24 hours, causing day and night. Everybody knows it, right? It takes 24 hours. Common knowledge, I think. Please take a screenshot of this page. I'm going to in the second page now. Okay. Concept of properties of Earth magnetism. What is the properties of Earth magnetism? Earth behave roughly like a giant bar magnet. As I said that Earth behave like a giant magnet, right? Am I sorry? Earth behave roughly like a giant bar magnet with the magnetic axis tilted from the rotational axis. What is what is the meaning of this line? Earth behaves roughly like a giant bar magnet, which magnetic axis tilted from the rotational axis, which is angle of declination, right? We just discussed magnetic axis of magnetic north, right? Vertical one. Then we have rotational axis of geographical north and geographical south, tilted from the rotational axis. Then we have magnetic field is not uniform. It is stronger near the magnetic poles and weaker near the magnetic equator, and it protects Earth from charged particles coming from the sun. You may have seen in the Instagrams or many reels where the sun flares up and releases their charged particles, and Earth protect itself by its magnetic field. So Earth magnetic field behaves like a barrier to protect the Earth from charged particles of the sun, right? We call it solar flare also. Solar flares coming from the sun. You can see here solar winds or solar flares, and here you can see they get bounce off, right? Here you can see the lines of solar flares are bouncing off of the Earth magnetic field. This is Earth magnetic field. As written here, magnetic field is stronger in the poles. Since it originates and terminates at the poles, that's why they are magnetic field lines are stronger at the poles and weaker in the equator region. Since they are going very, as you can say, they are stretching at the place of equator. That's why they are weaker in the equator but stronger at the poles, right? In the picture, as you can see, Earth is protected by the magnetic field lines, which are protecting it from what? Solar flares or charged particles of the sun, right? Please take a screenshot of this page. Understand, everybody? Please give me a thumbs up that you understand the concept of magnetic Earth magnetism or magnetic field lines. Okay, very good. What about others? If you want me to describe one more time, I can. You can write in the chat box. If you don't understand, if you understand, please give me a thumbs up because it is very important concept. Okay. Okay. Please take a screenshot of this. Okay, I'm going to erase the lines first. Okay, you can take now. Okay. Then directions. Everybody knows about compass, right? Magnetic compass. You may have somewhere seen it or heard about it, right? A magnetic compass points to the magnetic North Pole, which is approximately 1,000 miles from the true geographical north. As I said, they are not in the same plane. That's why we need geographical north to navigate. Since a magnetic compass points at the magnetic North Pole, and the distance between the true geographical north and magnetic north is about 1,000 miles. So it is not a given, since magnetic north is not a stationary point. That's why this value is okay, but not fixed. As I said, the magnetic north some around the air changes its position. Not too much, but it changes its position. That's why this value is okay. You can give this value, but not fixed. Okay, it changed. That's why it is also written approximately, right? Then understanding magnetic field and magnetic field north. This is the direction in which the needle of a magnetic compass points towards the Earth magnetic North Pole, which is located in the Arctic region. The magnetic poles of the Earth are constantly shifting. Here you can see constantly shifting. As I said, understanding magnetic and true magnetic north. This is the direction in which the needle of a magnetic compass points. Magnetic compass needle points where? Magnetic north, right? Towards the Earth magnetic North Pole, as written here, which is located in the Arctic region. Antarctic region of South Pole and North Pole is in Arctic region. The magnetic poles of Earth are constantly shifting. As I said before, they are not stationary, they are shifting. Around the year, they shift and they come back, right? So approximately 1,000 miles. Okay. Then we have true north. Geographical north is also known as true north. It is very important. Please note it somewhere that geographical north is also known as true north. This is the direction towards the Earth geographic North Pole, which is fixed and does not change. Since magnetic north changes, it is written here that this is the direction towards the Earth's geographical North Pole, which is fixed and does not change. Okay, please take a screenshot of this page and write somewhere that geographical north is known as true north. Okay, okay, I'm going to change the slide now. Directions. Okay, everybody understand this page, right? Give me a thumbs up. Okay, very good. Directions. Everybody knows directions, north, south, east, west, right? But now we are going more about direction. Going to learn more about the direction. If somebody asked what are directions, you can simply answer the path along which something moves is known as direction. This is the simplest answer you can give to anybody. The path along which something moves is known as its direction. If you move upwards, there should be a direction, right? There will be a direction. You are moving north, south, east, west, right? The direction plays very important role in navigation, navigating a ship and as well as in any journey. See, when you go to some place, you must have used your Google Maps, right? So it also use directions. You have navigated, right? You have navigated to a place with the help of Google Maps, or you have navigated with a compass, maybe, right? So in navigation in the ship or in the land also, they are important. There are basically four directions: north, south, and east, west, where north and south are considered as poles of the earth due to magnetic radiations. Since what is magnetic radiation? The magnetic light where it radiates from, right? So here it is written where north and south are considered as poles of the earth due to magnetic radiation. There can be subparts or subdirections, but we considered north, south, east, and west direction. Mainly, we just take north, south, east, and west direction. But they are divided into subparts also known as subdirections. Here it is written subparts or subdirections. We are going to learn more about subdirections also. Okay, please take a screenshot of this page so we can proceed to the next. Okay, cardinal directions. Okay, know that direction north, south, east, west are also known as cardinal points or cardinal directions. There are four primary cardinal directions: north, east, south, west, or north, south, east, west. You can say anything. There are four basic reference points on a compass and from the foundation of navigation, right? Everywhere you in the compass, if you have seen any compass or any image of a compass, you must have seen now sorry north, south, east, and west directions, right? Where the compass needle points in the north direction. Okay, please take a screenshot of this cardinal direction. This is important because of the name. Not everybody knows what is cardinal direction, right? Okay, intercardinal or secondary direction. As I said that they are divided into subparts or subdirections. Okay. These are the direction that lie halfway between the cardinal direction. There are four intercardinal directions. First is northeast, halfway between north and east. Then we have southeast, halfway between south and east. Then we have southwest, halfway between south and west. Then we have northwest, halfway between north and west, right? How we are going to uh, let us see here. Here you can see north. Okay, let us discuss here. This is okay. north, south, okay, here west, I'm sorry, west and east, right? So these are cardinal directions. As I said before, north, south, east, and west. What are intercardinal? Here, if we just divide them into two parts between them, so they are known as intercardinal. It is called northeast now, right? Just as we just discussed, it is northeast. Here, southeast, because it is between south and east point, right? It is very easy to remember, right? Here we have between south and west, we have southwest. And between north and west, we have northwest. Right? If you want to take a screenshot of this also, you can take it. Here, we know that between north and west, it is 90 degrees. If we part it, so northeast is 45 degrees, right? The same applies to all of them. At all 45 degrees between the two directions, we have intercardinal points or directions. You can say points or direction, both are okay, right? Please take a screenshot of this page. Okay. Then you can, if you want to take, you can take it. If you don't want to take, don't worry. I'm not forcing anybody. Okay. Okay. Tertiary direction. These are the direction that lie halfway between the cardinal and intercardinal direction. For example, north, northeast, east, northeast. What is this? Let us discuss now. See, we divided this and this into northeast. When we divide north and northeast, where we can get north of northeast because it lies between north. That's why it is called north northeast. And if you divide here, we have east of northeast. Everybody getting my point, right? Please give me a thumbs up if you are getting my point here. Please focus on this screen because it is very important to learn this, and you are not going to learn if you don't look at the screen. Okay. Here you can say these are the directions that lie halfway between the cardinal and intercardinal. As we discussed, cardinal points are north, south, east, west. Intercardinal are when we divide two cardinal points. We have northeast. Here you can see northeast, southeast, southwest, and northwest, right? And when we divide this cardinal and intercardinal point, then we have this, also known as tertiary direction. It is about, I think, 22 and a half. It is 45. Then we have this in 22 and a half, right? Here you can see north, northeast, east, northeast, east, southeast, south, southeast, right? You can make it, right? Here you have east, southeast. And here we are south, southeast, right? Please take a screenshot of this so you will remember that what is intercardinal, what is cardinal, and what is tertiary directions, right? The same applies here also, right? Make this compass like directions in your copy in one page and try to name them without seeing it. Okay. First, go through the this uh, screenshot. I am taking, saying to take it. Then read it. Then try to make yourself without seeing it. Right. Please take a screenshot of this. When you make your own, just check it. Right. This is south southwest, west southwest, west northwest, north northwest, right? Here. south southwest, west southwest, west northwest, and north north. Some of you may think why this, why we are dividing it, right? See, when we go into the sea and directions are not only, we do not have roads there, right? From, we cannot say here north 25-degree, now we are going there, there, and there, right? There is 90-degree difference. That's why we divide in sub parts, sub directions. First is intercardinal, then tertiary directions. And when you do your DNS, you will know that there are more directions also. They are going to get more. But I think that's it for you for now. Please take a screenshot of this page, then this page, and this page. Then please give me a thumbs up if done. I'm not seeing any thumbs up. Give me a thumbs up so I can understand, and we go to third unit. Understand everybody? Any question from the second unit, please ask in the chat box. I am seeing the chat box right now. If any questions, ask me, or if you don't have any question, give me a thumbs up so we can start the third chapter. I'm giving you 1 minute. If you want to drink water like me, drink water. Give me a thumbs up. Okay. I don't think anyone of you have any doubts because I'm not seeing in the chat box any doubts. Okay. You are free to ask doubts in the chat box. I'm proceeding to the unit 3. Unit 3 is of coordinate system. Okay. Now we are going to discuss what is coordinate system. Index. Unit 3 coordinate system, latitude and longitudes, international date 9, and then coordinate system. I think everybody here have general idea what is latitude and longitude, right? They are the imaginary lines which goes from north to south or east to west, right? Something like this you may have heard or know. Then let us start from latitudes. The latitude is specified by degrees starting from 0 degree and ending up to 90 degree to both sides of the equator, making latitude northern and southern. There are 181 latitudes on the equator. Sorry, there are 181 latitudes. The equator is the line with 0 degree latitude, and this is the point of the equator is max, and at the poles it is minimum. So if I define it, the latitude is specified by degrees. First of all, they are imaginary lines. Everybody knows it, right? They are not real lines where you see when you look up in the sky and you see lines. No, no. Then they are imaginary lines. First of all, you are going to give answer like they are imaginary lines. The latitude is specified by degrees. First of all, they are specified by degrees. Start from 0 degree, right? Equator starts from 0 degree. When we go up, there are 90 latitudes. When we go down, there are 90 latitudes. Then 0 degrees, one more. Then 90, 90, 180, and we have one more, 180, 1 latitudes, right? Ending up at the 90 degree to both sides of the equator, making latitude northern and southern. If the latitudes located in the northern hemisphere, they are not known as the north latitudes, and if they are located in the southern, then they are known as south latitudes, right? They are 181. How they are 181? I just discussed. The equator is the line with 0 degree latitude. The latitude with 0 degree is known as the equator, and this is the point where the equator is max. This is the point where the equator is max and the poles it is minimum. So the length, I think length. So length of the latitude is maximum is at the equator and minimum at the poles, as you can see in the picture also, right? Please take a screenshot of this page so you can go through it. See, latitudes and longitudes are important. since they are generally asked in the interviews. Okay, I'm changing the page. Please take a screenshot if done. It's okay. Okay, where is longitudes? Okay, we have longitudes. Here you can see 0 degree, right? Equator. Then 30 degree north is known as Tropic of Cancer. Then here you can see 60 degree, which is known as Arctic Circle, right? And 90 degree is known as North Pole, right? We have names for each. Please try to remember all the names. Tropic of Cancer is at 30 degree north, right? Then 30 degree south, we have Tropic of Cancer. Latitude 30 degree south is Tropic of Capricorn. And then we have Antarctic Circle, 60 degree. Then we have South Pole at 90 degree, right? It is simple in the picture, right? You can see the two different latitudes are also known as parallel of latitudes. As you can see here, parallel of latitudes are pointing to two latitudes, right? Here you can see upward from the to the North Pole, it is known as the Northern Hemisphere. To the South Pole, it is known as the Southern Hemisphere. Equator is the imaginary line or the latitude, 0 degree latitude which divides the Earth into two parts, Northern and Southern Hemisphere. This is the definition of the equator. Meridians of longitude, we are going to discuss two different longitudes are known as meridians of longitude. Please take a screenshot of this page so we can proceed to the next. Okay. Okay. Latitudes. What is the use of latitudes? Latitudes tell us the temperature zones of the Earth. As we move towards the poles, temperature status decreases, and on the different latitudes, we can check and measure temperature value on that particular point. Okay. So, what is the use of latitude? Latitude tell us the temperature zones, right? Near the equator, this zone 0 to Tropic of Cancer, 30 degree north is known as torrid zone, and 30 degrees south to the Tropic of Cancer, it is known as torrid zone. Then Tropic of Cancer and Arctic Circle, between them, it is known as temperate zone. Then between the pole and Arctic Circle, it is known as frigid zone. Then it is pole, right? When we go up or when we go down from the equator, the temperature decreases, right? That's why it is written. Latitude tell us the temperature zones of the Earth. As we move toward the poles, temperatures start decreasing, and on different latitudes, we can check and measure temperature value of that particular point. Okay, with each latitude, the um, when we go north or south pole, the temperature decreases with each latitude, and when we come to the equator from the any pole, the temperature rises. Okay, this is also important. Please take a screenshot. The definition is not important, but this picture is important. You have to remember torrid zone, temperate zone, and frigid zone. Which is what is important in the definition? That what is the use of latitude? The use of latitude is they tell us temperature zone of the Earth. Okay, done. Some important latitudes. Latitudes is measured in degrees from 0 to 90 degrees, as we just discussed, on both sides of the equator, north and south. Latitudes are divided into northern hemisphere, 0 to 90 degree north, and southern hemisphere, 0 to 90 degree south. There are total of 181 latitudes on Earth, as I described how 181 above 90, below 90, and equator, which is becomes 181 latitudes. The equator 0 degree is the longest latitude. If someone asks what is the longest latitude which is equator, right? Please take a screenshot of this also. I'm going to change the slide. Okay. Okay. At the poles, 90 degree north and 90 degree south, the length of latitude becomes minimum. As in we saw in the picture, the longest was the equator. The minimum was at the pole. Latitude help determine the temperature zone of the earth. As we discussed, what is the use of the latitude? It used to determine the temperature zones. As we move from the equator toward the poles, temperature generally decreases, and when we go to the equator, it increases. Temperature at any location can be understood by observing its latitude position. If you want to determine what is the temperature of the location, we can use the latitudes to help us determine it, the temperature. As you can say that if I ask you what is the temperature of Russia, not the value, but you can just say that it is cold, right? It is colder than our India, right? Because our India is near the equator, the latitude degree is less than Russia's latitude, right? That this is the way we can guess, or we can say the temperature zone it lies in, right? Okay, take a screenshot of this page also. Okay, longitudes. The longitude is defined as an angle pointing west or east from the Greenwich meridian, which is taken as the prime meridian. There are 360 longitudes, and longitude can be defined maximum as 180-degree east from the prime meridian and 180-degree west from the prime meridian, right? The longitude is defined as the angle pointing to the west or east from the Greenwich meridian. So you can see here dotted line here you can see, right? This is Greenwich Greenwich meridian or prime meridian. Here it is written prime meridian, right? It is also known as Greenwich meridian. So here 180 lines and east side, here 180 lines to the west side also, right? Here you can see 150-degree east, 120-degree east, 90-degree east. Here you can see west, right? So what is written? There are 360 longitudes here. See, if you are going to say that equator is 1, then 90, 90, 181, why not 361, right? Here you can see one line and the other one is 180, which is 2. It is counted in the lines. That's why there are only 360 longitude. We count from here, it is 180. We count from here, it is 180. Because 180 two times, that's why we take prime meridian now. Okay. The longitude can be defined maximum as 180 east from the prime meridian. Okay. If we go to the east side, the we can describe maximum is 180-degree east or 180-degree west from the prime meridian. Okay, please take a screenshot of this also. I'm going to change the page. Okay, facts about longitudes. Okay, it is done. Okay, longitudes are also known as meridians, which is very important. If somebody what is meridian, just give the definition of longitudes. Run in a north south direction, right? Latitude run from east to west, but longitude run from north to south. Okay, measure distance east or west of the prime meridian. How can we define north or west? West or east is by prime meridian, right? From the prime meridian, right side is east, left side is west. Are the farthest apart at the equator and meet at the poles. This is also seen in this image, right? They are farthest apart from at the equator. The distance between two longitudes are the maximum at the equator, right? As you can see. And here you can see it is minimum at the poles where they meet at the poles. Cross the equator at right angles. All the meridians or the longitudes cross the equator at 90-degree only. Lie in planes that pass through the earth axis. Same, lie in the plane that pass through the earth axis. They where they lie, where earth axis pass through. As we discussed in the previous unit, earth axis of earth is vertical from north to south. They are so lie in the plane, pass through the earth axis. same on the earth axis, sorry, on the earth surface, are equal in length. If we talk about the longitude lengths, they are always equal, are half of great circles. What is a great circle? Great circle, as you can see, any circle drawn on the sphere which goes through the sphere center is known as the great circle, right? Earth is a sphere, and we draw a longitude on the both side. It is a great circle. Okay. Why there it is in half? Because we are only saying only one part. That's why we are saying half of a great circle. Okay, take a screenshot of this. Okay. Use of longitudes. Longitude tell us the time zones of the earth, and by using them we can get the exact time of a particular place or the point where we are. Right? Latitudes are used for temperature zones. Longitudes are used for time. They tell us time, exact time of a place. Time tell us time tell us the exact condition of our location, and by this we can also find at which position we are standing, as every coordinate has different time and makes different measure of each coordinate. Right? This is also you can see here. These are time zones from 0 to 10, 10 to 20, right? So time tell us the exact condition of our location. When we see the time and compare with the GMT, we can tell where we are, location. This can also find that at which position we are, same thing, standing at every coordinate hits different time. When we go to a place, we get different times. This make different measure of each coordinate, right? Okay, take a screenshot of this page also. Okay, some important points. There are total of 360 longitudes as we discussed. Longitude extend from 180-degree east to 180-degree west. The difference between two longitude is of 1 degree, which is about 4 minutes. If it is 12 noon at Greenwich, it will be 12:04 at 1 degree east longitude. What is the meaning of the difference between two longitudes, which is 1 degree 4 minute? When we move from 0 degree to 1 degree east or west, sorry, east, it will be 4 minute difference, right? Getting my point? 1 degree is 4 minute. How can we say? If Greenwich GMT is 12 noon and we go to 1 degree east, then it will be 12:04. 12 बज के sorry 12 and 4 minutes, right? If we move to the east direction, it is written east. I am going to discuss why east only. Okay, don't worry. Please take a screenshot of this page. Then we going to discuss. Okay. More longitude help us determine the time zones of Earth. They allow us to find exact local time of any place. As we discussed, why longitude are used because they tell us time of exact location. Time difference help identify our location on Earth since each coordinate shows a unique time. Time difference help us identify our location on Earth. As we discussed before, just now that every location have different times. By noticing the time, we can compare with the GMT and tell the exact location we are in. Longitude run in a north-south direction and meet at both poles. Longitudes run in north-south direction. As we discussed, it goes from north to south and meet at the poles. They are half of great circles and are equal in length. As I said, any circle drawn on the sphere which passes through its sphere center, it is known as great circle, right? Why they are called half? Because we are seeing only the uh, this side only. When we take all the or not all the, if we take the line and goes from north to south, then come from south to north, this circle is known as the great circle. Okay, take a screenshot of this also. Okay, as you can see here, these are the time zones. 0 degree is known as Greenwich or prime meridian or GMT or coordinate universal time UTC, right? You may have heard somewhere UTC, right? Here you can see India is somewhere 5:30, right? 5 or 30 minute. Every one degree is 4 minutes, right? When we go east, okay, sorry. When we go east, it plus. When we go west, minus. If we go 1 degree west, minus 4 minutes, right? Okay. Here you can see 37 degree, right? 6 minutes, 68 degree, 7 minutes. This standard meridian goes to here. See, many meridians go from India, but we take this one 5:30. Okay. Coordinates. What are coordinates? Coordinates are made by using latitude and longitudes. Measuring the points very precisely with will give you the exact coordinate of any location. By using coordinate, you can find location of any particular places. Okay. What are coordinates? Coordinates are made using latitude and longitudes. Wherever they cross each other, they make a coordinate. Coordinates are made by using latitudes and longitudes. Measuring the points very precisely will give you, if we measure these latitude where they cross, if we measure very precisely, it will give a exact location or exact coordination of a location. By using coordinates, we can find allocation of any particular place. So how this Google Maps and Rapido Maps works is just by viewing the coordinates by using latitudes and longitudes, right? Every place have their own coordinates. If you go to the Google Maps and find your own location and zoom, if you go to the details of your location, you can see where it is written latitude and longitudes. You can see there in your Google Maps. You may have seen it also somewhere. Okay, please take a screenshot of this also. Okay, understanding degrees, minutes, and seconds. In geographical coordinates, degrees are further divided into minutes and seconds, especially in of for greater precision. For getting more precise, for the getting more precise location or coordinates, we divide degrees into minutes and seconds. 1 degree is equals to 60 minutes. 1 minute is equals to 60 seconds. Same as 1 minute is equals to 60 seconds. Here is written 1 degree is equal to 60 minutes. It is important because to find the coordinates, it is very important. Okay, please try to remember this also. What is 1 degree, which is 60 minutes, and 1 minute is equals to 60 seconds. Please take a screenshot of this. Okay. So here you can see an example of coordinate 48 degree 51 minute 24 second north, 2 degree 21 minute 8 degree east. This type of coordinate we get. This means 48 degree 51 minute is written north of equator, 2 degree 21 minute and 8 second east of the prime meridian. Okay. How coordinates is formed. Example. Here you can see Eiffel Tower coordinates and Pyramid of Giza. Here you can see the coordinates, right? How they are formed? As I told you before, they are formed when latitude crosses longitudes. Whenever they two crosses, the point where they cross, we just take the value of the latitude and longitude, right? Like here, 48-degree north and 2 degree east, right? When we do precise precision, then we get minutes and seconds also. international dateline. What is international dateline? Okay. Okay. One more thing, as you've seen here, you can see that they are not longitudes are state, but here you can see they are not state here, right? It is because of the small islands or small countries. If they are present there, they need one time only. They do not need two times. If just think India, if the six longitude, sorry, six not just think like this. Okay, 1 minute. Here you can see, right? India. This is fifth one, then this is sixth one. If we take both of them, if fifth one was here, if we take both of them, the country's time will be two different time, right? Which will be very difficult for everybody. They say in Mumbai, they say you have to reach at 5 o'clock, but for you, for Mumbai's time is different, so it will be difficult for you. That's why some places the time this line is curved, not curved. They just are bended. Here you can see here, right? To make easy, we find time very easily, right? In what is international dateline? IDL, short form IDL. The international dateline is a imaginary line from North Pole to South Pole that marks the boundary between the two consecutive calendar days. It exists because the Earth divides into time zones based on longitudes, and there must be one place on Earth where the date rolls over from one day to the next. Everybody knows that uh, Earth rotates about its axis, and when it rotates, the sun rises from east. Everybody knows, right? So it means in the east, the day starts. A day daily starts first. Okay, I'm not giving you the idea very rightly. Let me see here. Thing here. Okay. Okay. Okay, as you can see, is right. If it revolve, it rotate. If sun is here, it will the day will be here and night will be here, right? Then it rotates like this. That here is still night, right? This part is in night. When this rotates, the sunlight will come and the day will the sun will rise at that point, right? But for different points, the sun timing of sunrise is different. Why? The ideal is a imaginary line of the North Pole to South Pole that marks the boundary between two consecutive calendar days. When the date changes when sun rises, mostly when 12, right? 12 a.m. So when this happens, there should be one place where this happens. There could not be here. This date is been following. There, this date is been following. This cannot happen, right? So we need a place or something where we can describe which date today is, right. It exists because the Earth is divided into time zones based on longitude. So with each time zone, the time changes. For 1 degree, it's 4 minutes. Every 1 degree, 4 minute changes. So we need something to. At some point, there will be 24 hours also. After 24 hours, the second day will start. Right. That's why we. So wherever the 24 hours we got, there we say it is international dateline. And there must be one place on earth where the date rolls over from one day to the next. Getting my point, everybody? Please give me a thumbs up if you got the point of international dateline. What is it? Why this exit? Okay. The ideal lies approximately opposite the prime meridian. So it roughly follows 180-degree longitude through the okay, mid Pacific Ocean. As I said, a point will come where 24 hours will be time zone, will be the 24-hour time zone. So it is roughly about 180 degree, just opposite to the prime meridian. Okay. through the mid-Pacific Ocean. Here you can see here, Pacific Ocean, and it is like the meridians. It is not straight line because of the countries. One country should not have, right. Here is one country and here is one country, and international date line is straight. Then in one country date will be 23rd, and in one country it will be 22, right? So uh, to do not allow this, to avoid this, they make the international date line somewhat this type, not straight. Crossing the ideal, gain or lose RD, right? As I said, when we go east, 1 day is added. When we go east, the time is added. 1 degree is equals to 4 minutes. It is added. When we go west, time is subtracted. So it is same with the ideal. Gain or lose 1 day when we cross ideal. When a ship of aircraft crosses the ideal from west to east, the calendar date goes back by 1 day. We reduce 1 day, right? The local clock time usually remains continuous, only the date changes when crossing from east to west. When we go west, the date, if 23, then it will be 22 when we cross the ideal, right? Time will be same, but date will change. When we go east to west, the previous date we will use. Okay. Then only the date change when crossing from east to west. The calendar date advances by 1 day, right? When we go from east to west. First one was west to east, from this side to this side. When we go from this side to this side, we add 1 day. Like if here was 20, here was 22nd. If we cross it, it will be 24th. The 1 day will be skipped, advanced by 1 day. The calendar date advances by 1 day. This rule eliminates that 1 day error that would otherwise build up when traveling around the world while adjusting the clock through different time zones. If we do not have ideal, so there will be confusion everywhere. If because time is going to change, right? We need something to describe when to change and how much we need to change. That's why we need ideal. Okay, please take a screenshot of this. For most of its length, the ideal follows the 180-degree meridian, but it's zigzag east or west to avoid splitting countries and closely related island groups into different calendar days. As I uh, said before, it is zigzag. Why? Because to avoid splitting countries, closely related island groups into different calendar days. So one one state doesn't have 22 and one state doesn't have 24, right? That's why it is zigzag. Okay, take a screenshot of this also. We are short on time. I'm going to increase my speed also. Earth axis, axis of rotation. We just discussed what is axis. The Earth axis is an imaginary line that passes through North Pole and South Pole. Earth rotates around its axis 24 hours. We just discussed, right? If you want to take screenshot, you can take it. Axis of rotation. Here you can see this is the axis of rotation, right? Earth axis. Axis tilt, inclination of Earth. The Earth axis is tilted about 23.5 degrees from the vertical. As in the picture we have seen, here you can see 23.5 degree. It is tilted from vertical line, right? Tilt is responsible for what is the use of this tilt? What it does, changes in season, variation in daylight, different climates, and different latitudes. Okay, let us discuss. The tilt is responsible for what? If changes in season. Because of the tilt, we experience different seasons. Because of the tilt, we have variation in daylight. How? Let me discuss this also. See, okay, let me use the pen here. here. If we talk about the latitudes, as I we talk about the latitudes, every latitude tell us different temperature zones. Okay. Uh, if see, if the sun is here, right, it will this northern part will receive more daylight than this one, this no, southern hemisphere, right? If the sun is here, this part will have more sunlight, more day time of the day, because this more part of the sun is in the northern hemisphere. But in the southern hemisphere, because less light is coming, then when the earth rotates more, the night will come sooner than the northern hemisphere. Getting my point? How does it happens? Variation in daylight. Some part, see, if this is Earth and this is the Sun, and it is up, right, in the northern hemisphere. For southern hemisphere, light is coming, but it is less than the northern hemisphere. When it rotates, see, Earth is tilted also like this, right? This getting more sunlight, this getting less sunlight. Okay. When it rotates a little bit, see what happens. This part is still there, but this part got here. So it just have less sunlight or less daytime if we compare it to the northern one, right? It also changes because of this, when earth revolves like this, sometimes it like this also. It comes sun comes in the southern hemisphere part, and it is like this. That's why then this part will receive more sunlight and this part will receive less sunlight, right? That's why variation in daylight, day and night variation. In summers we have more daytime than less nighttime, and in the winters we have less daytime and more nighttime. Right? This is because of the Earth's axis, because the Earth axis is tilted, inclination of the Earth. Different climates at different latitudes. Right? How this happens? This happens same as I said, because of the daylight. Same as that, when the upper part have more sunlight, more precipitation happens, more clouds are formed, so rainfall happens there. But because the other side did not have the more sunlight, precipitation less, then less clouds, then less rain. Right? Different climates at different latitudes. Okay, understand? Please take a screenshot of this. Okay. Earth's axis, axis of rotation, rotation and revolution. There are different rotation, movement of Earth on its own axis. When Earth rotates, okay, when it when it moves around its own axis, it is called rotation, which take 24 hours, causes day and night, basic for local time and longitude calculation. What is the evolution? The movement of Earth around the Sun. When the Earth moves around the Sun, it is called revolution. When it moves around its own axis, it is called rotation, which takes 365 1 by 4 days, along with axial tilt causes season. Due to the tilt, when it revolves around the Sun, which causes seasons. Rotation causes day and night, and revolution causes seasons. Okay, take a screenshot of this. Okay, solstice and equinoxes. What is solstice? When one hemisphere is tilted most toward or away from the sun. As I described, that one pole is will be in the sun. When hemisphere is tilted most toward the sun, and one will be the away from the sun. So it will be called, the upward will be called solstice. 21st June, summer solstice, longest day in northern hemisphere. 22nd December, winter solstice, shortest day in the northern hemisphere. What will happen? What happens at 21st June? Sun comes like this, right? In the northern hemisphere. So longest day in the 21st June is the longest day, because it receives more light than the southern. When sun come like this, right? The southern hemisphere will get more light, and northern will get less daylight. That's why it is the shortest day in the northern hemisphere, 22nd December. Right? What is equinox? Day and night are equal everywhere. Okay. At the equinox, wherever, see, as I said, daytime will be less, or daytime will be when sun is here, daytime will be more, here less. But some parts will have some part of the earth will have the 12 hours of sunlight, 12 hours of night time. That part is known as equinox, right? Where day and night are equal everywhere. 21st March, vernal equinox, when sun comes right here. Here, not here, but here. So every part of the earth will experience 12 hours of day and 12 hours of night at 21st March and at 23rd September, which is known as vernal equinox, and one is known as autumnal equinox. Please take a screenshot of this also. Okay. Right? As we discussed, summer solstice, right? Here you can see in the picture, it is very good. If I had just shown in this only. Okay, here you can see, right? South Pole, here it is North Pole. The North Pole is getting more light and South Pole is getting less sunlight. When it revolves, the Earth rotates. This part will be here quickly than this part. That's why night time will be longer, daytime will be longer at the North Pole, and night time will be longer in the South. When it is just in front of the sun like this, spring equinox or fall equinox, autumnal or vernal equinox, then this part have equal sunlight, this part have equal night time, right? 12 hours of day, 12 hours of night. Then here we have winter, where the southern part is in front of the sun, and away from the sun is the northern hemisphere, right? Did you understand? All of you understand solstices and equinoxes, right? Please give me a thumbs up if you understand it. Any question, please ask. Okay, I will define one more time if you want. Please give me a thumbs up if you understand. So we can start. Unit 4, Maritime Geography. Okay. Okay, we are going to discuss maritime geography now. All of the water bodies. In the maritime geography, we talk about water bodies. Okay. Index, maritime geography, oceans, some important water bodies, seaports, important seaports, and sea routes. Here you can see oceans. Everybody knows, right? 5 oceans: Pacific Ocean, Atlantic Ocean, Arctic Ocean, Southern Ocean, and Indian Ocean, right? Okay. What is an ocean? If somebody asks what is ocean, the largest water body on earth is known as ocean. Okay. The largest water body on earth is known as ocean. Ocean contains each and every other water bodies in it. Every river merges into the ocean, right? Ocean is also considered as the most deepest water body that exists in the world. Mariana Trench is in the ocean, Pacific Ocean, right? So ocean is also considered as the most deepest water body. River is not very deep, lake are very not deep, right? But oceans are the deepest in the world. Please take a screenshot. Okay. There are 5 oceans in the world on the basis of area, volume, and depth and coastlines. Pacific Ocean, Atlantic Ocean, Indian Ocean, Southern Ocean, and Arctic Ocean. Right? Here you can see where are they. Indian Ocean just below the India, Arctic Ocean is the North Pole, Southern Ocean at the South Pole, Atlantic Ocean, and here Pacific Ocean, right? Arctic Ocean. Let us discuss the oceans a little bit. The Arctic Ocean is the smallest of the world 5 oceans. The Northwest Passage, US and Canada, and Northern Sea Route, Norway and Russia are 2 important seasonal waterways. It is a body water between Europe, Asia, and North America, mostly north of the Arctic Circle. Lowest point, farm basin, now known as Nansen Basin. Okay, it is the most smallest, it is the smallest ocean of the five oceans, and where it is Northwest Passage, US and Canada, and Northern Sea route. Here you can see Arctic Ocean is right here in the North Pole, right? And lowest point in the Arctic Ocean is Fram Basin, which is now known as Nansen Basin. Please take a screenshot quickly. Okay. Atlantic Ocean. The Atlantic Ocean is the second largest of the world five ocean. The Kiel Canal, Germany, Øresund, Denmark, and Sweden, Bosphor, State of Gibraltar, the State of Lawrence, Seaway are important. Okay, it is Western Hemisphere. Okay, Atlantic Ocean. Important points are Atlantic Ocean is the second largest of the world five oceans, right? Then State of Gibraltar, Morocco and Spain, right? It is important here. And okay, southern, so it includes Baltic Sea. Okay, this is also important. Atlantic Sea includes Baltic Sea, Black Sea, Caribbean Sea, Gulf of Mexico, Mediterranean Sea, and other tributary water bodies. Panama Canal connects. Okay, this is the most important. Panama Canal. What Panama Canal connects? Atlantic and Pacific Oceans. Okay. Atlantic Ocean is second largest. Then, uh, important state on the Atlantic Oceans are State of Gibraltar, State of Lawrence. Then, important seas in the which contribute in the Arabian Sea are Baltic Sea, Caribbean Sea, part of Drake Passage, Gulf of Mexico, Mediterranean Sea, and other tributary water bodies. Then, important canal in the Atlantic Ocean is Panama Canal, which connects Atlantic and Pacific Ocean. Lowest point, Milwaukee Deep in the uh, Puerto Puerto Rico Puerto Rico Trench. Okay. Okay. Take a screenshot of this. Okay. Indian Ocean. The Indian Ocean is the third largest of the world five oceans. Right. Indian Ocean is the third largest of the world five oceans. Four critically important access waterways are Suez Canal, which is very important, everybody. Suez Canal is very important. Then, which is in Egypt, Bab al Mandab, okay, which is in Yemen, State of Hormuz. Everybody knows, right? This is very important. Iran and Oman. Oh, okay, sorry. Okay, Indian Indian Ocean is the third largest of the world five oceans. Four critical waterways are Suez Canal, Bab al Mandab, State of Hormuz, and State of Malacca, which joins Indonesia and Malaysia. Okay. It is the body uh, water between Africa and Southern Ocean, Asia and Australia. It is includes Andaman Sea. What it includes Andaman Sea, Arabian Sea, Bay of Bengal. It is important Bay of Bengal. Okay. Then Gulf of Aden, Gulf of Oman, Java Sea, Red Sea, State of Malacca. Just same. Lowest point is Java Trench. It is also important. Java Trench. Okay. Take a screenshot of this. Okay. Pacific Ocean. Pacific Ocean is the largest of the world five oceans. As we all know, that Pacific Ocean is the largest of the world five oceans. Strategically important access waterways includes La Perouse, Sugaru, Toshima, Taiwan, Singapore, Torres Strait. It is the body of water between where it is located, Southern Ocean, Asia, Australia, and Western Hemisphere. Okay. It includes Bali Sea, Bering Sea, Coral Sea, East China, Gulf of Alaska, Philippine Sea, Sea of Japan, Sea of Ostako, Tasman Sea and other tributary water bodies. Lowest point is Challenger Deep of Mariana Trench. Where Mariana Trench is located? It is in the Pacific Ocean, right? Please take a screenshot of this page. Okay. Southern Ocean. The Southern Ocean is also known as Antarctic Ocean, right? Arctic Ocean and Antarctic Ocean. Okay. Or the Austral Ocean. Sometimes they say Austral Ocean. Comprises the southernmost waterways of the world. Ocean generally taken south 60-degree south latitude, encir- encir- uh, encircling Antarctica. Antarctica is, uh, you can say, covered, not encircled by the Southern Ocean. Here you can see in the diagram here, right? Southern Ocean, right? Okay. Please take a screenshot of the Southern Ocean also. Done. Okay. Number of oceans, five. Name list of ocean: Pacific, Atlantic, Indian, Southern, and Arctic. Largest ocean, Pacific Ocean. Smallest ocean, Arctic Ocean. Busiest ocean, Atlantic. Okay. Important. Busiest. Ocean named after India, Indian Ocean. Very simple, right? Please take a screenshot of this. Okay. PYQs. Which ocean? Okay. Fast in the chat box. Which ocean is also known as the busiest ocean? Just we discussed, right? Atlantic. Very good. Which ocean is also known as Antarctic Ocean? Just now we discussed Antarctic Ocean. What is the name of the ocean also known as Antarctic Ocean? Second question. We just discussed. Everybody answers in the chat box. What happened? No answers. Southern Ocean is also known as the Antarctic Ocean or Austral Ocean, right? Southern Ocean. Very good, Shranay. Which is the deepest ocean? Deepest ocean. Pacific, right? Don't question mark it. Deepest point is in Pacific Ocean, Mariana Trench, right? That's why deepest ocean. Very good. What is the second largest ocean? Second largest name is after Pacific. The second largest is, I'm not seeing any answers. Confusion. Okay. Second largest is Atlantic Ocean. Okay, Srena, you are getting very good, but it's okay. When you make your own notes, you will be confident with your answers. It's very good that you are answering. Okay. It is Atlantic Oceans. Very good. Okay. Got it, everybody? Now we are proceeding to the nautical miles and knots. Some merchant navy terms. Okay. What is a nautical mile? A nautical mile is defined exactly 182 meters. So 1 nautical mile is equals to 1852 meters. Please write it somewhere. It is very important, which is about 1.852 kilometers. Okay, here they change the meters into kilometers or roughly 1.15 miles. It is also important. Please write it somewhere. Okay, historically, it was based on Earth's surface. 1 nautical mile correspond to 1 minute of latitude. 1 nautical mile is equals to 1 minute of latitude along a meridian. So there are about 60 nautical miles between each degree of latitudes, right? Got it? 1 nautical mile is 1852 meters. If we convert it into kilometers, it is 1.852 kilometers. If we convert it into miles, it is 1.15 miles. 1 nautical miles is 1 minute of latitudes, right? Along a meridian. Here, as you can see, right here. 1 by 60 degree, right? Here it is 90 degree. 1 by 60 degree is 1852 meters. What is knots? A knots is the standard unit of speed used in navigation in and shipping. In waters, we use knots, not your typical velocity or speed. We use knots. Definition: 1 knot is equals to 1 nautical mile per hour. 1 nautical mile is 1852 meters, right? So if a ship is moving 10 knots, it means it travels 10 nautical miles in 1 hour. Based on 17th century low-tech navigation method using chip log, sailor through a knotted rope with a piece of wood attached to into the water, counting how many knots passed over the stern uh, in a set time and calculate speed. What happened in 17th century? Uh, they use a method called chip log. It is not important, so you just listen it. Sailor through a knotted rope with a piece of wood. What happened? They just make a knot with a piece of wood attached into the water, attach it and throw it into the water, counting how many knots passed over the stern, and just uh, count how many knots of the wood pieces are there to pass the stern. Then they calculate the speed from it. Okay, please take a screenshot of this. This one is important. 1 knot is 1 nautical mile per hour. Okay. Sea. What are seas? If someone asks what is the difference between sea and ocean, so ocean was the largest water body of the okay, largest water body. A sea is a part of ocean and it's near land. When ocean is near land, it is called sea. Water body submerged into ocean and lies between ocean and land is known as sea. Water body submerged into the ocean and lies between ocean and the land is known as sea. Water body, which is between the land and ocean, this part is known as sea. If there is ocean and here is land, then this part will be known as sea. Sea is smaller than ocean. It is just given that sea are smaller than ocean. Please take a screenshot of this. It is important. Sometimes they ask what the difference between sea and ocean. Okay. Okay. There are about 50 major seas in the world according to the reports, and on documents there are nearly about 137 seas. India is covered with three seas: Arabian Sea, Bay of Bengal, and one was left. What was the name? I'm sorry, I forgot the name. It was something starting from L. Does anybody know here? India is covered with three seas. Name of the three seas. I know the Arabian Sea, then you have the Bay of Bengal, and one was what was it? What was the name? I forgot. I'm really sorry. India is covered with three seas. What are the names? Let me check. Okay. Uh, it's showing this only. Yes, Laccadive Sea. If you want to write, please write it somewhere. India is covered with three seas. Name are Andaman, sorry, Laccadive, Arabian Sea, and Bay of Bengal. Right? Andaman Sea, it is also known as Andaman Sea, Bay of Bengal. Can write anything you want. Okay. Major Sea and the countries border. Arabian Sea, India, Pakistan, Iran, Oman, Yemen, Maldives, and Somalia. Right? Arabian Sea, Arabian Sea में sorry, Which countries are near the Arabian Sea, line the Arabian Sea? They are Pakistan, Iran, Oman, Yemen, Maldives, and Somalia. Bay of Bengal, India, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, Myanmar, Thailand, and Indonesia. Andaman Sea, India, Myanmar, Thailand, Malaysia, and Indonesia. Okay, take a screenshot of this. Mediterranean Sea, world's largest enclosed sea, rich in biodiversity, approx 7,000 marine species. Spain, France, Italy, Greece, Turkey, Egypt, Libya, Tunisia, Algeria, Morocco, and others. Okay, this is important. Mediterranean Sea is world's largest enclosed sea. It is enclosed by the land, right? Okay. Black Sea. Meromectic basin, deep water does not mix with the upper layer of the water. Turkey, sorry, Turkey, Bulgaria, Romania, Ukraine, Russia, and Georgia. Take a screenshot of this page also. Okay. Red Sea, high salinity, clean water, coral reefs. Egypt, Sudan, Eritrea, Djibouti, Saudi Arabia, and Yemen. Caspian Sea, Indo-Arctic Basin, no outflow to the ocean. See, Caspian Sea does not is the only exception, I think, where it does not flow to the ocean. All the sea are with the ocean, flow into the ocean, but Caspian Sea does not flow into the ocean because it enclosed Kazakhstan, Russia, Turkmenistan, Iran, and Azerbaijan. Baltic Sea, low salinity because of high inflow of fresh water from rivers. Sweden, Finland, Russia, Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania, Poland, Germany, and Denmark. Okay, take a screenshot of this also. They are important sea names and where they are. Mediterranean Sea, okay, it is discussed. Okay, sorry. South China Sea, China, Taiwan, Philippines, Malaysia, Brunei, Vietnam, Indonesia. Dead Sea, okay, this is important. Lowest point on Earth, landlocked lake, 9.6 times saltier than ocean. No life can survive except microbes. Where it is? Jordan, Israel, Palestine, West. Okay, please take a screenshot of this and know that lowest point of Earth is Dead Sea, right? Okay, here you can see all the Gulf seas and oceans, right? Mediterranean Sea here you can see, right? Black Sea, Caspian Sea here, then Arabian Sea, Gulf of Oman, right? Everything. Okay. PYQs. Answers. India is covered with how many seas? We just discussed. Answers. Three. Very good. Which sea has the largest inland water body? Everyone. Which sea has the largest inland water body? No, not 20. We just discussed it is enclosed. That means that it does not flow into the ocean. Which sea it does not into? Oh, yes, Caspian Sea. Very good. Which sea is also known as largest meromectic basin? Which sea is also known as largest meromectic basin? Anyone? Okay, what about others? Black Sea. It's Black Sea. Okay. Okay. Right here. Take a screenshot of the PYQs and search to Search them. Then if you write your own answers, then you will remember them, right? Black Sea. Which sea has the high inflow of fresh water from rivers? We just discussed that it has large inflow of fresh water from rivers. Baltic Sea. Very good. Which sea is the world largest enclosed sea? Largest enclosed sea. We also discussed this, right? In the PDFs. Yes, Mediterranean Sea. Very good, Shannon. Okay. Various water bodies. Canals. Water canals. Okay. Take the screenshot of the PYQs. Right? Okay. Canals. Canals are man-made waterways designed to allow the passage of boats, ships, or to manage water for purpose such as irrigation, drainage, or flood control. Historically, canals have been a crucial part of transportation infrastructure, especially before the advent railway and highways. Okay, water canals. Canals are man-made waterways. Okay, they are man-made. They are not naturally formed, designed to allow the passage of boats or ship, which allows boat or ship to pass from one water body to the other water body. Like most famous canal is that box. Most famous canal, Suez Canal. Very good. Okay, very good, Shannon. So this type of canals, okay, that allows the passage of boats and ship or manage water for purpose of such as irrigation. So not only for purpose for boats and ship, they are also used for irrigation, drainage, or flood control. Okay, take a screenshot of this. There are two types of canals. First is artificial and natural. Artificial further divide into transport and irrigation. Just like I said, they just not for transportation, they are for irrigation also. Transport canal, an artificial waterway created by human being which allows ships and vessels to pass away from one end to another end of it. It makes the sail easy and decrease total time and distance of the journey, right? As Shana say that Suez Canal, right? So it allows us to travel from, okay, here you can see Suez Canal, right? Here, if we want to go here, if you want to go like here, I am saying here, okay? So if Suez Canal was not there, then we have to travel all the way from here to here, right? With the help of Suez Canal, it was easy to reach here, right? We just take the use of Suez Canal, then we goes to here, then Mediterranean Sea, Strait of Gibraltar, and we reach here, right? So these canal, I'm very sorry, these canal make the passage very easy. Where were we? Channels here. King Strait. Okay. Locate the following: Panama Canal, Suez Canal, and Grand Canal. Here you can see Suez Canal, Panama Canal here, Atlantic between Atlantic and Pacific. And here you can see Grand Canal in China, right? Bays. What are bays? A bay is a body of water that is partially enclosed by land but typically smaller than a gulf. It usually wider opening to the sea or ocean. Bays are water bodies that is partially enclosed with land. Here you can see the Bay of Bengal is uh, enclosed by India, then here Myanmar and all of this, right? You can see here in the picture. But what is the difference from Gulf? It usually have a wider opening to the sea or ocean. Wherever it meets with the ocean or sea, the bay has wider opening. Here you can see Indian Ocean, right? It has a wider opening to for the Indian Ocean. Gulf. A gulf is surrounded on three sides of land with an opening to a larger water body as an ocean or sea. Another gulf. Gulf is smaller than The sea, it connects the land to the larger water body. Here you can see Gulf of Mannar, right? So a gulf is surrounded by three sides by land. One, two, three, right? To a larger body, water such as ocean, sea, or another gulf. Gulf is smaller than sea. Gulf is smaller than sea. This part is only gulf. If you talk about sea, sea is larger. It connects the land to the larger water body. This connects to the larger water body, right? Take the screenshot. Location, locate the following: Bay of Bengal, Hudson Bay, Bay. Okay, these bays are very important. Take the screenshot when after the class. Please try to locate these with the help of Google or anything, so you know where they located. Right? Let me here states. Okay, please take the screenshot first. I think we are done. State. A state is naturally formed narrow waterway that connects two larger water bodies of water while separating two land masses. What is a state? State are naturally formed narrow waterways. Here we talk about canals, which was man-made, but now states are naturally formed. Narrow waterway that connects two larger water bodies while separating two land masses. Here you can say, as you can see, Bab al Mandab state. Here Yemen and you can see the Somalia and the Djibouti, Gulf of Aden and Red Sea. It joins the Gulf of Aden to the Red Sea, right? Take the screenshot. Channels. A length of water wider than state, joining two larger areas of water, especially two seas. Here, if we talk about channel are wider. States are narrower, but channels are wider, joining two larger areas of water bodies and especially two seas. They especially join two seas. Here you can see North Sea, English Channel, Atlantic Ocean, right? Or Irish Sea, you can see, right? Or Celtic Sea. Okay. State, bulk state, connects Bay of Bengal. Okay, these are important. Please take the screenshot and write it in your notebooks. This is very important. State, bulk state, Bay of Bengal, Bulk Bay, Indian and Sri Lanka. Malacca State, Andaman Sea, South China Sea, Indonesia and Malaysia. Bab al Mandeb State, Red Sea, Gulf of Aden, Yemen and Djibouti. Hormuz State, Persian Gulf, Gulf of Oman, Oman and Iran. Gibraltar State, Mediterranean Sea, Atlantic Ocean, Spain and Europe. Please take the screenshot. We can proceed. Channel, English channel. Okay. Europe, Africa. Sea channel located in North America. Bay of Bengal, Bay of Biscay located in Hudson Bay. Okay, 1 minute. Now is it clear? Hello, am I clear now? Okay, very good. So these are very important channels with their continents. Please take a screenshot of this also. Right? Okay, I think it's done. I'm going to the second page. Okay. Isthmus. What is isthmus? A narrow strip of land with sea or on either side forming a link between two large areas of land. It separates two large water bodies as well. What is isthmus? It is a narrow strip of land. See here, Isthmus of Panama. You can see it is a narrow strip of land on either side, forming a link between two large areas of land. Here you can see South America, and here you can see the North America. It is North America, and here it is South America. And this Isthmus of Panama is a very narrow strip of land on the sea, which connects this South and North America and separate two water bodies, which separates Pacific and Caribbean Sea, right? Okay, take the screenshot. Archipelago. What is archipelago? A group of island and the sea around them. Just simple as that. What is archipelago? Archipelago is a group of islands which is surrounded by the sea. Okay, this is also important. Important Gulfs, Gulf of Suez, Africa, Persian Gulf, Asia, Gulf of Mannar, Asia, Gulf of Aden, Africa, Gulf of Kutch, Asia, Gulf of Oman, Asia, Gulf of Panama, North America. Very important. Please take this screenshots. In your notes, please include this also. Okay. As you can see, all the locations. Take this screenshot also. Here you can see the location of South China, Caribbean Sea, Mediterranean Sea, Bering, then Gulf of Mexico, Arabian Sea, all the things, right? Okay, PYQs. Okay, to the chat box, everybody. Name few important canals, state channels, gulfs, and bays. Give me 1, 2 names. I will be satisfied. Canals, state channels, gulfs, English channel, very good. More, I want more. 2 more. Anything is fine. State, gulfs. Okay. I'm not getting any message after that. What about, okay, state of Hormuz, very good. Okay, there are many, right? Here you can see in the question also, Palk State, Bosphorus State, Panama, very good. Bay of Bengal, very good. Okay, what is Palk State? Where, first of all, where it is located? Palk State, here you saw, na? Between India and Sri Lanka, very good. Okay, then you have to define what is the state. Same importance of Panama and Suez Canal importance. They allow the passage of ship, right? And make transportation, the round the trip, avoid the round the trips, right? Please take the screenshot of these PYQs. Okay, seaports, important seaports. What are seaports? Seaport is a port or harbor accessible to sea-going ships. A seaport or a harbor is where ships are, they go, and you can say parkings, right? Ship parking. In easy words, seaport is a place from where ships go and start their sail or journey. Also, vessels, okay, can perform different operation, right? It is the place where the ship starts their journey. Also, vessel can perform different operation. A seaport is also in that town which is near a sea or a large water body. Where it is a seaport, seaport always be in near the area which is near the ocean or sea, right? Which have uh, sufficient draft also for the ship. They will not come to the landlocked zone, right? Not in the Uttar Pradesh, right? A dock is an enclosed, okay, here it is dock. A dock is enclosed area of water where ships are loaded and unloaded or repaired. What is a dock? A dock is the area of water where ships are loaded, unloaded, or repaired. It is called dock. What is the difference between seaport and dock? Dock is for loading, unloading, and repair, but a seaport is for where they start from, right? Okay, take the screenshot, everybody. Important terms related to seaport. Biggest port, okay, this is very important. Take the screenshots. Biggest port of the world, Port of Shanghai. Busiest port of the world, Port of Shanghai. Country having most number of seaport, USA, 626. Then there are 205 notified ports in India. Six new mega ports are to be developed under Sagarmala project. World most profit earning seaport is Port of Shanghai. Okay, take the screenshot, everybody. Okay, list of okay, this is also very important. Now I'm saying very important, right? Since we come under merchant navy, maritime geography is very important. These ports are very important. Take the screenshot and learn all of them, right? In the picture, you can see the location of all the ports and the name of the ports are written here. Kandla Port, JNPT Port, Mumbai Port, Vishakhapatnam Port, Chennai Port, Magmaru Port, Port Blair, Kolkata Port, Pradeep Port, Cochin Port, Tuticorin Port, and Ennore Port and New Mangalore Port, right? Take the screenshot. PYQs. Which is the biggest port of the world? We just discussed. Busiest port of the world in the chat box. Shanghai, very good. Which country is totally dependent on its, very good. Which country is totally dependent on its important import and export? Does anybody know here? Which country is totally dependent on its import and export? No answer? It's Singapore. Which country has the best seaports? Okay, this question is I don't know. Which country has the best seaports? I think USA, since USA has the most seaports. No, I think okay, busiest port. Okay, so I think China has them. Shanghai and all the things is in China, right? India has how many ports? India have. Just now we discussed how many ports India has. 213. Okay, you are talking about this, right? We discussed this also. There are 205 notified ports in India. Six new mega ports are in under develop under Sagarmala project, right? Okay. Take the screenshot of the pre-YQs. Okay, done. Very good. Major seaport of India. Same as the above. Kandla Port, Jawaharlal Nehru Port, JNPT, Mumbai Port, Chennai Port, Port of Blair, Mandra Port. All 13 are important. So that one you are going to learn. Okay. Okay, Jawal. Okay, some we are going now to discuss the ports in detail. Jawaharlal Nehru Port, major port. Significance: it is the busiest container port, the container ship of container ships in India, one of the largest in South Asia, located near Mumbai. It is crucial in international trade, especially imports and export goods like petroleum, chemicals, products, and machinery. Facilities: modern container terminal, multi-purpose terminals, and etc. Right? Take the screenshot if you want. Mumbai port, also major port, signifies one of the oldest and busiest port. Okay, this is the oldest port and busiest. Mumbai port handles a variety of cargo, including petroleum, textile, general cargo, located in commercial capital of India. Facilities: a deep water harbor, multi-purpose berths, and oil terminals. See, deep water harbor is very important for uh, high draft ships like oil tankers and chemical tankers. Take the screenshot. Chennai port in Tamil Nadu. Type: major port. Significance: a vital port of the containerized cargo and bulk cargo in southern part of India. Chennai is a major hub for car exports and manufactured goods. Facilities: it has both container terminal and bulk cargo terminal, serving industry like automobiles and heavy machineries. Okay. Kolkata port. Type: major port. Signifies okay. Kolkata ports comprises two dock system: Kolkata dock system (KDS) and Haldia dock system. The port is important cargo to and from the eastern part of India, including coal. Okay, it is important for coal and industrial goods, right? Facilities, it is a key gateway to trade Southeast Asia and the rest of the world, handling a variety of bulk goods like coal and iron. So, this Kolkata port is important for coal and iron ore, right? Bulk cargo. Visakhapatnam Port, Andhra Pradesh, major port, significance located on the eastern coast. Visakhapatnam Port is one of the largest cargo handling port, especially for iron ore, coal, and other dry bulk commodities. It serves industry and in the industrial belt of Andhra Pradesh and Odisha. Facilities specialize in bulk and cargo like iron ore, coal, and cement. So they are for bulk cargo, right? Kochi Port, major port significance located at the state of Kerala. Kochi is a major port for handling liquid cargo, especially petroleum, of the largest oil refineries in India. Facilities, it handles a mix of cargo, including oil containers, also serve the trans. Okay. So here it is important for the oil, right? Kochi Port. Please take the screenshot. Okay. Tuticorin Port, major port significance located in Tamil Nadu. Tuticorin is one of the most port handling containers, ports, okay, bulk and containers. Then we have uh, okay, multi-purpose terminal, coal terminal. Okay, it is for bulk carrier and containers. Mandla Port, private port, but among India largest. So it is a Mandla Port is a private port. Significant, Mandra Port is the largest commercial port in India situated in Gujarat. It handles a wide variety of cargo, including bulk containerized liquid cargo owned by Adani Ports. It has rapidly grown to the vital trade hub. Facilities, large container terminal, coal terminal, cargo, okay, container, coal, and liquid, sometimes liquid also. Okay. Kandla Port, Gujarat, type major port. Significance located in western part of India. Kandla is crucial for the import of petroleum. So see, Kandla Port is important for import of petroleum, chemicals, and other goods. Important hub trade with Middle East. Facility a deep water port. See, wherever a deep water port is, which means it will have oil tankers and chemical tankers also, right? Then we have New Mangalore Port, major port located in Karnataka. New Mangalore handles a variety of cargo with focus of petroleum. Okay, you see, petroleum chemical means it has deep draft, right? Pradeep Port in Odisha. Pradeep Port is one of the largest ports in eastern region, primarily focused on export iron. See, all of these names you should remember. They are not going to ask this type of question, what is important, but you should know. You should have general knowledge, right? That's why it is written here. Bulk cargo handling terminals, iron ore export terminals, and coal handling facilities. Port Blair. Major port significance, Port Blair. Okay, Port Blair is where? Andaman and Nicobar Islands. For the Andaman and Nicobar Island, facilitating trade mainland island to South Asia, cargo handling essential goods and passenger service. Then we have Dharma Port in Odisha, a major hub for coal and other bulk. Haldia Port, then Haldia Port, West Bengal, important for handling petroleum and containers. The Sikka Port in Gujarat, primarily used in crude oil imports. See, now sea routes. See, sea routes are very important when they take interviews. They like to ask some general use seaports, sea routes also. What is a sea route? A sea route is a pathway on different water bodies. Take the screenshot. Sea route is a pathway on different water bodies on which ships other travels. The same we have roads like, okay, like we have roads on the land. The same happens for the sea route. We have some distinct defined routes for the sea also. There are no what we say defined uh, barricading for the roads on the sea, but this route is they are known as sea routes, unlike the road ones. Likewise, we have sea routes on the water body. These are no initial, no final point of the sea route. It is denied or fluctuates with the destination, right? It is written that it fluctuates. The depth and the situation of the sea may change. So, what is a sea route? It is a pathway between two water bodies, different water bodies which ship travels. This is important. Please take the screenshot. Okay, as you can see, there are many sea routes, right? All the lines you are seeing are sea routes. So now these are important sea routes. Please take the screenshot. If you want to go to India to USA, first we have to go from western coast of India, Arabian Sea, then Gulf of Aden, then Red Sea, Suez Canal. From Suez Canal, we will enter Mediterranean Sea, then we will go through Strait of Gibraltar, Atlantic Ocean, then we will reach USA. If someone asks how India to Europe, then how will you answer? First, India, western coast. Then we will enter Arabian Sea, where we go through the Gulf of Aden. Then we reach Red Sea, from which we go to Suez Canal. We will reach Mediterranean Sea, from which any European country you want to go. India to Africa, northern eastern part, Arabian Sea to Indian Ocean to Gulf of Aden, then Horn of Africa. Right? Please take a screenshot. These are important sea routes. India to Africa, southern part, Indian Ocean, Cape of Good Hope, India, Arabian Sea, Gulf of Oman, Strait of Hormuz, then Dubai and others. India to the South America, Arabian Sea, then Indian Ocean, Cape of Good Hope, Atlantic Ocean, South Atlantic Ocean, then we will reach South America. Indian to the Australia, Bay of Bengal, Andaman Sea, State of Malacca, Java Sea, Timor Sea, Coral Sea, Tasman Sea, and then we reach Australia. See, these sea routes are very important. Please take the screenshot, everybody. India, of Bengal, Andaman Sea, of Malacca, of China Sea, yeah, Japan Sea, Bengal, China Sea, and Japan. What happened? There are no Surinder, is there any problem? Any doubts? You can ask. Take the screenshot of this also. Okay, now it is okay, Surinder. Hello. Okay, okay. Please take the screenshot. So next is how C root is formed. Take the initial and final points and okay. If you want to learn the C roots, first you should know how should you learn, right? Take the initial and final point from where you want to start and where you want to end the journey, right? You want to start from India, then you want to go to any European country. Now you have to look political map of the world. Now take out a political map where everything is written. Then you can see the which state you are going to take, what sea you are going to take, right? Include each and every water body which comes between those 2 points in your passage. Include major areas and side by lands in passage sea routes ready to make ship sail. So this is how we define sea route to anybody who asks, right? PYQ. What is a sea route? We just discussed. Name important sea routes from India, India to America, India to Australia, everything. Make the following. Okay, you can take this as a homework if you please take this homework and try to make these 3 sea routes. Okay, try to do it yourself by the help of political maps. Okay, when you use your own knowledge, when you use your own political maps, you will see how you are uh, judging the sea routes, how you are forming the sea routes, right? Major sea routes of India. Okay, India. Okay, these are the major sea routes from India. India to Europe, India to Gulf countries, India to Japan, India to North America, South America, India to China, India to Australia. Okay, I think that's all we have in these slides. Okay, any question, anybody? Everybody, please take this screenshot also. See, we have done all the questions. Okay, done. I think let us go to the First page. Here we discuss all of this, right? Today, what we done? We done all the topic of the geography. First unit, terrestrial geography, we done Indian union territories and state and capitals. Then we done countries, capital and currencies. We done continents, then river system, all of that, right? Then we done unit two, earth magnetism. What is earth magnetism? How does it work? What is the importance? Then directions. What is direction? And north, south, east, west. Then sub parts of the cardinal points, intercardinal points, right? Then we done coordinate system, latitude, longitudes, equator, ideal, and meridians, right? Then coordinate system. What is coordinate system? Then we talked about maritime geography, which is very important in merchant navy. Uh, Oceans, important water bodies, seaports, all we done, right? So, any question, anybody, everybody? If you have any questions, please ask. You have, I'm giving you 5 minutes. If any question, please ask related to any doubt, any topic. Type your doubts in the chat box so I can see your doubts. If you do not have any doubts, please give me a thumbs up so I can understand that right now you don't have doubt, but when you read, you will have your own doubt. Then you can ask questions, right? When you make your own notes, right? Shana, okay. What about other? Satya Vijay, and we have, sir, we will get the PDF. I'm not sure about this. I will ask sir about this PDF, but I don't think you will get the PDF. That's why I asked you to take the screenshots. I will talk to them if you are getting anything or not. That's why I said, no, you have to take the screenshots. Okay. You can ask your peers for the screenshot if you have not taken. Don't worry. And I will ask them. Sir. Okay. What about others? Any question? Or I will end the meeting. Okay. I hope that I made clear your geography concept. I hope that I helped you some way or other that to understand terrestrial and both geographical concepts. That's all for today. And I hope you make your own notes from this PDF and try to don't try to memorize, just try to go through all the concepts. It will be very easy for you to understand. Okay, don't worry, any doubts ask. Okay, anytime. That's all for today. Thank you so much everybody.
Now here we are starting with the aptitude Mahamarathon. आपसे एक बार बताना विजिबल था स्क्रीन
Yes, sir.
ऑडिबल भी था
Yes, sir.
all right. So guys, see, there are multiple chapters in this aptitude. So you have I think studied before also that there are analogy, there are number series, there are coding decoding, there is direction, ranking test, time and distance. These types of questions are generally asked in the aptitude. Now first topic is analogy. There is nothing theory. I have just written theory for your understanding, but it is not important. The thing which is important is the questions. Now see, in analogy, there is a relation between two kinds of words. The type of analogy cover every type of relation that can be think of. Now, relation can be quantity and unit, worker and tools, cause and effect, synonym and antonyms, country and capital, animal and its young, male and female, occupation and workplace. Now, a relation can be anything. You have to establish the relationship and follow the same in the another word. For example, I have said quantity and unit. Now, I know distance is a quantity and its unit is meter. Now, I have written distance is a quantity and its unit is meter. Now tell me what will be weight ratio. Like distance ratio meter, weight ratio, what will be there? Tell me. Guys, write down in the chat box. Okay, mass. Aditya is saying kg. See, meter, it is a unit of distance now. Distance is measured by meter. Now weight, for measuring weight, what is the unit? It is kg, kilograms. So the answer will be kilograms. You need to establish the relationship. The option for this question may be kg, gram, simple g, or kilometers, or hour. So hour is a unit of time, kilometer is a unit of distance again, gram. See, the main unit or the SI unit for measuring distance is meter. So the SI unit of measuring weight is kg. So among kg and g, we will be going with kg. Alright. Now let's move to a question here. Newspaper ratio press, cloth ratio. Very carefully guys. कहीं बाहर से कुछ नहीं आएगा. Nothing is going to come from outside. Just only the questions which I am telling. Newspaper ratio press, double ratio cloth ratio. Aditya is saying textile. Guys, no worry whether it is correct or incorrect. Just answer the question. I'm repeating. Newspaper ratio press, double ratio cloth ratio. Newspaper is press, cloth is all right. See, newspaper is produced in press, like press release the newspaper. So where cloth is produced? It is produced in the mill. Yes, there are mills of the textiles. See, textile is a word which is referring to cloth. So newspaper is produced in the press. In the same way, mills are there in which the textiles are produced, or we can say the clothes are produced. Got it, everyone? Just write thumbs up if it is clear to you. Okay. Let's move to the second question. Rabbit, animal, pentagon. ये पहले से रेशियो लिखे हुए हैं इनके. Rabbit is animal, pentagon is, tell me guys. Okay, figure. वो तो देख लिया होगा पहले से ये वाला तो. और कोई? Munna has joined. Tirumala Sai is there. Aditya is there. Two Aditya is there. Aswant is there. Alright. So, rabbit is an animal. So, in the same way, pentagon is a figure. Pentagon is a figure. Pentagon is not a moon. Pentagon is not a bird. Pentagon is not a cow. Okay. Now, the thing which we have covered is word analogy. Now, the second thing which you are going to discuss here is number analogy. In the same way, numbers will be given to you. You have to establish a relationship between numbers. I am again saying, in number analogy, numbers will be given to you. You have to establish a relationship between numbers. This type of analogy, numbers are given in a pair or a group on one side. Find a relationship and apply it to other pair to fulfill the question mark. The same, you have to first find a relationship between the two numbers on one side, and you have to establish the same relationship in the next set of numbers. Now you will be discussing it with the question practice. Now relationship can be even and odd numbers, multiplication and division of numbers, addition and subtraction of number, square and square root of a number, cube and cube root of a number. You will be understanding it in the questions. Now see, try to solve it guys. 20 ratio 11, double ratio 102 ratio. 20 ratio 11, double ratio, 102 ratio. Satyavijay, you are there. Okay. Satyavijay, I remember you. I am the one, guys, who have taken your English marathon as well. Okay. And I hope so. This marathon you will be rocking. Just interact with me as much as possible. 20 ratio 11. No. Guys, am I audible to you? Okay, okay, all right. Sorry, guys, there was a network issue here. That's why. So, I have given you a question. Whoever else have solved it, 20 ratio 11, double ratio, 102 ratio. Anyone who have solved, give thumbs up. Okay, B, Satyavijay. Okay, let's see. So, this was our question, guys. See, 20 ratio 11 means we are just dividing it by 2. First, answer is 10. Then we are adding 1. Means dividing by 2, then adding 1. Now in the same way we are going to do it 102. 102 divided by 2. First of all, it's 51. Now adding it 1. Divide by 2 plus 1. Then again divide by 2 plus 1. Again divide by 2 plus 1. Same relationship. The answer is 52. Let's move to other question. Choose a set of numbers that is similar to the given set. 6, 10, 16. Tell me a set which is given to a similar set. 6, 10, 16 having a relationship. Tell me which of these is following the same relationship. Anyone who have done? Satyavijay is saying D, okay. Aditya is saying B. Tirumala is saying B. Alright. Anyone else? Chris is saying B, okay. Let's see. Guys, here the relation is 6 plus 10. If we add both of the first two numbers, we get the third number. 6 plus 10 is 16. Now, which of these follows the relationship, guys? 9 plus 12 is 21, so no. 6 plus 11 is 17, so no. 7 plus 11 is 18, so no. The correct answer is B. 5, 10 and 50. Got it, everyone? Thumbs up if you have got it. Alright. Now, first of all, we have studied the word analogy. Then we have studied the number analogy. Now, here comes the alphabet analogy. Okay. Now, the relationship is given between letters or group of letters. Now, you have to establish the same relationship again. Find the position of the letters in the English alphabet and apply the same rule to the second pair. Okay. Now, first of all, you need to have an idea of the number of alphabets, like position of letters, like A is 1, B is 2nd, C is 3, in the same way G is 7, M is 13, X is 24, and like same way L is 12. So, which letters comes in which position, you need to have an idea. Guys, you need to learn this first of all, and just try to cram it. Like, you all know ABCD, but Like which position is there in the alphabet, you should know. Now, relationship may be based on vowels and consonants, increasing or decreasing position of letters, reverse order of letters, skipped letter relations. Now, you can do it easily when you know the numbers of alphabet. Try to find out the relationship this A, F, K, P, P, G, L, Q, C, H, M, R. Now, what should be the next? What should be the next? Everyone try it. Satyavijay is saying A. A. Okay. RHP, Jaswant is saying A. Tirumala is saying B. Krish is saying A. Okay. Alright. Let's see. We can say here A plus 1 is B, F plus 1 is G, K plus 1 is L, P plus 1 is Q. Alright. Everyone got this? What I'm saying? A plus 1 is B means A. After that, if we do plus 1, then it comes B. If we do plus 1 is K, it comes L. In the same way, do it here. C plus 1 is D. H plus 1 is... Guys, are you understanding this question? H plus 1 is I, M plus 1 is N, and then R plus 1 is S. So D, I, N, S. The option first is correct. Now this is also a very important question. Like these types of questions generally come. F ratio 216, L ratio. Guys, F ratio 216, L ratio. Satyavijay is saying B. Aditya is saying B. Anyone else? Sorry, guys. Yes. Satyavijay, can you please tell why it is B? Why the answer is B, Satyavijay? Satyavijay, can you please write in the chat box why? Like the reason which you have applied, the logic. Very good, very good, very good. See guys, F is the sixth letter. We are doing the cube of 6. 6 square is 36. 6 cube is 216. Okay. In the same way, L. L means 12. Now 12 the square is 144. 12 cube is 1728. 1728. This is the answer. If you don't have remembered the squares and cubes, try to do it first from 1 to 10. Like learn all the squares from 1 to 10, then learn all the cubes from 1 to 10, then do it from 10 to 20 also. And if you don't remember, then simple do multiplication like 36 into 6 multiplication, then 144 into 12 multiplication. But the easier process is just learn the cubes and squares from 1 to 20. Now, this type of questions also come, which is odd man out. Like you are given with a series or a pair of words, you need to find the odd one. Now in the odd one, first we have words. In words classification, a group of words is given in which all the words except one are related to one another in a particular manner or a pattern, thus forms a group. Means you're given with 4 words. Out of these 4 words, three words are related with each other, they are following a manner or a rule or a pattern. Okay. The fourth one does not follow that. So you need to find that fourth one. The candidate has to identify the odd word that does not belong to the group. Now guys, choose the odd one here. Square, circle, parallelogram and rectangle. Square, circle, parallelogram and rectangle. Very easy question guys. B. Prasad is saying B. Anyone else? Pradeep, B. Jaswant is saying B. Alan is saying D. Lakshman, B. Okay. Great, 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 guys. Let's see. See, guys. Square, parallelogram, and rectangle. Are all these four-sided figures, or we can say they are quadrilaterals? Is it true? Can we all say these all are quadrilaterals or four-sided figures? But circle is not, guys. Circle is not, so the answer is circle, B. Okay. Now here also choose the odd pair of words. Pen, stationery, earth, moon, sun, star, painter, artist. Tell me guys. Very good question this also. I think it's a PYQ as well. Pen, stationery, earth, moon, sun, star, painter, artist. B. Pradeep is saying C. Okay. Let's see. See, pen is a type of stationery. Like this word at the second position is covering the first word. Artist, like painter is a type of artist. Pen is a type of stationery. Now sun is a type of star, guys. Maybe some people don't know this. Sun is also a type of star only. Okay, there are so many stars. Stars are the one who emit their own light. Sun is also a star. Now, does Earth is a part of Moon? No. So this is the odd one out. Earth and Moon. Everyone got it? All right. Now after this, we are going to have in the odd one out. First, we have done the word classification. Then we are doing the letter classification. There is similarity or pattern among the letters in the group, and the candidate has to identify the letter that does not follow the same pattern. Relationship is generally based on position, vowel or consonant, reverse order of letters, addition or multiplication of positional values. You will learn this by solving the questions only. Don't need to memorize the theory. Now choose the odd one, guys. L N J, R T P, N P K, F H D. Yes, tell me guys. Aditya is saying C, RHP is saying A. Okay. Jaswant is saying no. Okay, Jaswant. Alright, we'll do it. Aswant is saying C. Let's see guys. See. Just tell me the position of these. L is 12. N is 14, J is 10, R is 18, T is 20, P is 16. N is 14, P is 16, and this K is 11. F is 6, H is 8, and D is 4. Now tell me. Now anyone else can tell me. Jaswant, you can try now. It's a bit easier. C. People are saying C. Okay. Let's see. 10 plus 2 is 12. 12 plus 2 is 14. 16 plus 2 is 18. 18 plus 2 is 20. 4 plus 2 is 6. 6 plus 2 is 8. We are doing plus 2. First, we are from third to first, we are doing plus 2. Then first to second, we are doing plus 2. Okay. Now 11 plus 2 is 13, not 14. So this is the answer. What should be the correct one? If it should be the correct pair, not the odd one. Here it should be 12. Like instead of K, it should be L. N, P, L. Got it, everyone? Thumbs up if you got it. If you want to repeat, I will repeat the question. All right, all right. So you just need to have a look on the position of letters, which is on first position, which is on 12th position. Just learn this because in exam you are very short. Some codes I am given to you for remembering. First is Ejoti. I know many of you have heard also 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. E is on 5th position, J is on 10th position, O is on 15th, T is on 20, Y is on 25. That makes a pair Ejoti. Just learn it. Got it, everyone? Ejoti. This is something a mnemonic, a learning pattern only. Yes, choose the odd one, guys. OE3, X D6, JB5, PH3. Yes. Anyone who have done? RHP saying B. Not getting. Mohammad Sabir. What you don't get, Mohammad? Please tell in the chat box. क्या समझ नहीं आया? Which question you don't get? Question, please. Okay. This is the question. Choose the odd one. D. XD6. B. Okay. Mohammed, I'm waiting for you. What thing you didn't get? मोहम्मद सबीर, क्या नहीं समझ आया आपको? देखो ये वाला क्वेश्चन तो भी कर रहे हैं अपन, इसकी कोई बात नहीं. कोड्स लिख लेंगे सबसे पहले. पोजीशन O is on 15, E is 5, 3 is given, X is 24, D is 4, we have 6, J is 10, B is 2 and 5 is given, P is 16, H is 8 and 3 is given. 3 into 5 is 15. 2 into 5 is 10. 6 into 4 is 24. 3 into 8 is not 16. 2 into 8 is 16. So here PH3, D is the right answer. Maybe a little difficult, but I hope everyone got it. All right, all right. Now, from word classification to alphabet classification, we are coming to number classification. There is a similarity upon the given numbers or a group of numbers. You have to identify which do not follow the pattern. Has to identify the odd number, the group that does not belong to the group or which is not following the pattern. Which is not following the pattern. Now, the number classification is generally based on square and square root, cube and cube root, even and odd numbers, prime numbers, divisibility test of a number, sum of digits of a number. We will go through it with questions. Guys, choose the odd one 27, 35, 18, and 9. Very easy. 27, 35, 18, and 9. B. Satyavijay. Turumala is B. Jaswant is B. How B, guys? Tell me the reason why B. 9 multiples. Okay. All right. So we can say 27, 18, and 9 all are multiples of 9, but 35 is not. So 35 is the answer. Got it, everyone? Okay. Choose the odd one 16, 28, 32, 84, 12, 52, and 49, 77. Yes, guys. Anyone? Satyavijay C. यार तुमको समझ तो आ रहा है ना एवरीवन यू आर गेटिंग ना व्हाट आई एम टीचिंग कहीं ऐसा तो नहीं है कि सिर के ऊपर से जा रहा है मैराथन like if you are not getting the thing which is explained please tell yes PDF which I am teaching important aptitude questions you will be getting it in the groups this PDF also I will be letting the team know to send it to you so don't worry about the PDF. Anything else which you are guys are having confusion is like we are going fast or the speed is okay. Tell me. All right. All right. Solve this question, guys. 16, 28, 32, 84, 12, 52, and 49, 77. Anyone else? Answer. Satyavijay jump is disproportionate as compared to others. Okay. Disproportionate. How disproportionate? How it is disproportionate? Guys, these types of questions will come in exams for sure. Well into 4 plus 4. I will tell ना मैं तो बता ही दूंगा. But you guys should have something. अभी हमने थोड़े से question practice कर लिए हैं. So Okay. वेरी इजी दिस इज, इतना सोचने की जरूरत नहीं है डिवीजन रूल और क्या क्या। देखो हमने कहा था जब भी हम ओड वन आउट फाइंड करेंगे वी आर फोकसिंग ऑन दी पेयर। वन सेकंड, वन सेकंड। हेलो। हाँ, एक बार मीटिंग में आके ना अनम्यूट कर दो सबको, अनम्यूट कर दो। आई वांट टू टॉक, हाँ आई वांट टू टॉक विद स्टूडेंट्स। ओके, सी ये वाला क्वेश्चन देखते हैं एक बार। पेयर, वी वांट टू फोकस ऑन द पेयर। नाउ पेयर कैन बी odd or even. Okay, 16 and 28 both are even. 32 and 84 both are even. 12 and 52 both are even. This 49 and 77, this is odd numbers. So the answer is D. वेरी इजी, इतना सोचने की जरूरत नहीं थी कि उसको उससे मल्टीप्लाई, उसको उससे मल्टीप्लाई, दिख जाता है वो पहले ही। इफ इट इज देयर समथिंग एंड इट इज विजिबल, गॉट इट। यस। ऑपरेशन टीम से अनम्यूट हो सकते हैं अभी सभी।
Yes, sir.
ओके, ऑलराइट गाइस, अब तक जो हमने किया है टिल नाउ व्हाट वी हैव कवर्ड, एनीवन हैविंग एनी कंफ्यूजन इन द एनालॉजी, ऑड वन आउट?
No, sir.
Speak, you can speak. Yes, Jaswant, any confusion?
No, sir.
Okay, Ela, any confusion?
No, sir.
Okay, Chris,
No, sir.
Satyavijay,
No, sir.
Aditya,
No, sir.
Tirumala, Cadet
No, sir.
Tirumala,
No, sir.
Pradeep, Pradeep, you are there in the meeting? Not there. Jeffrey,
No, sir.
okay, Prasad,
No, sir.
okay, Vinay,
No, sir.
okay, Alan Paul, Cadet Alan Paul, you are there? Not there. Aswant,
Yes, sir.
okay. Now we have Lakshman. Okay, all right, all right. Okay, to be active, guys, aptitude will be through question practice only. There is no much theory in aptitude. Okay, so whenever you feel that the question you don't get it, just tell me. All right. Yes. Let's continue, guys. ऑफ स्ट्रीम से अनम्यूट कर दो सबको।
सर अनम्यूट है सर।
सॉरी, म्यूट कर दो सबको, म्यूट कर दो। Okay, guys, let's focus on the number series. Now, the thing which we have covered till now is analogy, means relationships, odd one pair, odd one out. Now, the other thing which we are going to cover now is series topic. Series is you are given with a set of numbers and you have to continue that. Okay, like we are given with these four things. Now, fifth we have to find. Now, in this type of question, a series of numbers is given with one or more missing terms. The series follow a fixed pattern. You have to recognize the pattern and find the missing term. Okay, this may be a missing term, you have to find that. Now, common methods to find the missing number is a difference method, find the difference between the words, prime number method, whether all of them are prime or not, square method, doing the square of the thing, cube method, Fibonacci method will tell it, combination of multiplication and sum. You will be getting it with question practice only. Okay. Now, 2, 5, 10, 17, 26, 37, and question mark. Right, guys, very easy. D. Aditya, Satyavijay both are saying D. Anyone? Vinay, Prasad, Jeffrey, Vinay is saying 40. Okay. Vinay, 40 is not correct. Try again. Okay, let's see. Prasad is saying D. See. Guys, find out the difference between the terms. 2 and 5, 3. 5 and 10, 5. 10 and 7, 7. 17 and 26, 9. 26 and 37, 11. Are these following an odd term pattern? Series of odd numbers 3, 5, 7, 9, 11. Now, after 11, that should be 13. 37 plus 13 is 50. Okay, got it? All right. Now, this is also a very good question. 0.5, 1.5, 5, 18, 76, and 11. 0.5, 1.5, 5, 18, 76, 5. Okay. B, Satyavijay and Vinay both are saying B. Okay. Anyone else? All right. Let's see. Guys, 0.5, 1.5. We can say it is into 1 plus 1. Okay. Now 1.5 into 5. We can say it is into 2 plus 2. 1.5 into 2 is 3, then plus 2 is 5. 5, 18. We can say it is into 3 plus 3. Okay. 18 into 4. We can say it is into 4 plus 4. Okay. Now 76. Now tell me which is the answer. अब तो मैंने बता दिया. Now tell me. See, into 1 plus 1, into 2 plus 2, into 3 plus 3, into 4 plus 4, then it is into 5 plus 5, which is 76 into 5 plus 5 is 385. I am also doing it on pen and paper only. So have a pen and paper with you. Find the wrong term in the series. Now, wrong term means everything is following a pattern, but that word is not following the pattern. Find out then. Satyavijay is saying D. 67. Very good. Guys, see. Difference is 1. Difference is 4. Difference is 9. Difference is 16. The other difference should be. What should be the other difference? Tell me. 1, 4, 9, 16. What should be the other difference between the two words? Jaswant and Prasad 25. Okay, 25. Very good. Why 25? Because it follows a square numbers. 1 का square, 4 is 2 square, 9 is 3 square, 16 is 4 square, 25 is 5 square. Now 40 plus 25 is 65, but here it is 67. So 67 is the answer. Now coding decoding. See, coding decoding is something similar which we have done before, like letter analogy something. Coding means hide the meaning of a message. Decoding means to understand the actual meaning of that message. A word or a sentence. A word or a sentence is coded in a particular way. We have to find the rules to decode it. Okay? Now, common types of coding decoding is letter, substitution, fixtures, language coding decoding. Coding decoding, we will understand this with example only. We have done it. Similar thing is we are going to do it again. In the certain code, builder is written as JVCKSFE. How is ceiling will be written in the same code? Right. Okay. Guys, wait a second. Change this to CVJMEFS. There's a mistake in this question. इसकी जगह आएगा CVJMEFS. Yes. Now try. Now try. अब हो जाएगा. Okay, see. All right. Simply we are adding one. B to C, U to V, I, J, L, M, D to E, E, F, R, N, S. Simply we are adding one. So S is P, E is F, A is B, L is M. This is also incorrect, guys. L is M, I, H, N, O, G is H, K, G, JOH. ये ना थोड़े से ऑप्शंस टाइपिंग के टाइम मिस्टेक हो गए हैं. लास्ट वाला और ये ऑप्शन उन्होंने मिक्सअप कर दिया है. द आंसर विल बी T, F, B, M, J, M, and H. This is the correct answer. Options are something wrong in this question. Sorry, guys. So we are just adding +1. Got it, everyone? All right. Now, if truth is coded as this, the what is the code of false? If truth is coded as this, what is the code of false? Very good. I think Satyavijay has written the correct thing. See, T is between which two letters? S and U, S, T, U. R is between which two letters? Q and S, which is given. U is between which two letters? T and U. T is between which two letters? T is 20. So T is between which two letters? It is S and U. S, T, U. S and U is given over here. H is between which two letters? G and I. So means a letter is given truth. A word is given truth. Now, which words come in between these letters? They are given. S, T, U, Q, R, S. So these are given. The code for false is. Now tell me, guys. I have tell you the logic. Now tell me which option is correct. Anyone? You got the point? You got the logic? Okay. See, F is between which two letters? E and G. So fourth option is eliminated. E and G. A is between which two letters? Z and B. Z पे खत्म होता है alphabet, A पे start होता है. So before A, it's Z. Z and B. Second is also eliminated. L is between which two letters? K and M. K and M is there. S is between which two letters? S is between which two letters? R and T. R and T. E is between which two letters? D and F. So C is the correct option. C is the correct option. Anyone who don't get it, please raise your hand. Please raise your hand if you have confusion in this. Please send thumbs up if you understand what is being told. All right. Now, number coding. Number is being coded. See, in number coding, a numeral code value is assigned to a word according to a specific pattern or a rule. The code value may correspond to a place value of letters in alphabet, follow some other numeral rule. Common bases क्या होंगे? Forward letter positions. A is B, A is 1, B is 2, backward letter positions, sum of letter positions, square or cubes of letter positions. All right. Now stable is coded as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Labor is coded as this. What will be the code of bottle? Very easy. It is looking confusing, but it is very easy. What is the code? Should I show you the question or you have got it? Prasad is saying B. Okay, Satyavijay is saying A. All right. Deepak is saying A. Let's see, guys. Aditya is also saying A. You can see that there is no relationship. S can be 1, then A is 3, S is 1. So there is no relationship forming. It is simply saying you that if S, T, A, B, L, E, it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay. L, A, B, O, U, R. It is simply 5, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Now what is B? What is the code for B? 4. 4 is there. O, what is the code for O? O is 7. Then we have 4, 7. Double T, what is the code for T? 2. Again 2, 2, 2 times. L, what is the code for L is 5. And E is 6. So first option is correct. They have given you the code of letters. Then they have given a word you have to find out. Got it, everyone? Thumbs up if it is clear. If anyone wants to repeat it, write repeat in the chat box. Anyone? If it is okay, Krish, repeat. I'll repeat it. देखो. All right. Stable is coded as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Labor is coded as 5, 3, 4, 7, 8, and 9. See, this means it is a specific code in which S is 1, T is 2, A is 3, B is 4, L is 5, E is 6. Similarly, L is 5, A is 3. We can see here is also A3, here is also A3. That means we are going in correct direction. B is 4, B is 4. O is 7, U is 8, R is 9. Now in the same way, what is for B, O, T, T, L, E? We are given with every information. We have to find B, O, T, T, L, E. Krish, tell me what is there for B. What I have to write for B. Krish, are you there? Krish, are you there? Guys, am I audible? Okay. So just repeating it for B. Now here I can say B is 4, O. O is 7, T. T is 2, again T, again 2. We were at this question. Hope this question is clear to everyone. Hope this question is clear to everyone. All right. That is the topic which is ranking test. It is one of the most important topic in aptitude, and question is definitely coming from ranking. Now, what is ranking test? In ranking test questions, a rank of a person from top or bottom or right or left or the total number of persons in a row is to be found based on the conditions given. What you need to find कि उस person की position left से कहाँ है, right से कहाँ है, top से कहाँ है, bottom से कहाँ है, number of persons कितने हैं row में, on the basis of the conditions given. We will do with questions. Some formulas noted down, learn it, that rank from one end plus rank from other end minus 1 is equal to total persons. How? For example, there are 5 persons, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See, this is left, this is right. I am saying this person is third from left. Third from left. I am saying this person is third from right. Tell me the total number of persons in the row with this information. A person is third from the left and the same person is third from the right. Tell me the total number of persons. We will do 3 plus 3 minus 1, which is 5. So rank from one end, rank plus rank from other end of the same person. Of the same person. Minus 1 is total number of persons. Now, rank from left or right end. The rank from left or right end is equals to total in the row minus rank from up or left and plus 1. Sorry, इसमें up की जगह लिखो right. Rank from right and plus 1. How it is, guys? Same example. We have 5 persons in the row. Now, rank from right end of this person is 3. Rank from right end of this person is 3. This is equal to total in the row 5 minus rank from the other end, which is also 3 plus 1, which is 2 plus 1, 3. So these are the things which you can also not remember. You can do this with questions also, but you can learn these formulas for your exams. Okay. Now the other formula is if position interchanged, very important. New position of second person is equals to difference of two positions of first person plus initial position of second person. Learn it. We will do a question of interchange also. Okay. We'll do a question of interchange also. Everyone clear of the theory of ranking? Don't worry, we will make it more clear with questions, but for a time being, we are doing. All right, let's start with the question practice of ranking test. Yes. Manik is 14th from right end in a row of 40 boys. What is his position from left end? Manik is 14th from right end in a row of 40 boys. What is his position from left end? D. Okay. Let's do it. See. एक बार फॉर्मूला से भी करेंगे, एक्सप्लेनेशन से भी करेंगे. फॉर एग्जाम्पल ये एक रो है जिसमें 40 पर्सन्स हैं. नाउ दिस इज लेफ्ट, दिस इज राइट. Manik is 14th from the right end. This is the 14th position. Now, if this is 14th position, here we have 13 more people. Now, total we have 40 people. So, how many are left? 14 minus 40, which is 26. 14 are here, so 26 people are here. Is it correct? Yes. Now, from the left hand, what is his position? 26. Here there are 26 people. Manik is on 27th. Manik is on 27th. So, this we can do if you don't know any formula. Clear, guys? Write, repeat if you want to repeat it. These are the basics. These types of question comes in IMUCET. Complex वाला कोई नहीं आता. Jaswant is saying repeat. Okay, no worries, I'll repeat. Okay. There is a row in which 40 students are sitting. Total is 40. Total is 40. 40 students are there. I'm not marking each and everything. 40 students are there. Now, from the right end, Manik is on 14th position. Let's assume this is the 14th position. Here is Manik. This is left direction. This is right direction. Okay. Manik is on 14th from right. So how many students are here before Manik? How many students are there? Tell me, Jaswant. I want from Jaswant. How many students are there? Right में Jaswant से पहले how many students are there in right before Jaswant? Sorry, before Manik. Sorry. 14, okay. देखो. If I'm saying we have 5 students and a person is sitting third position from right. Third position from right. How many students are before him? How many students are before him from right? Tell me. A person is on third position from right end. How many students are before him in the right end? Jaswant? 2. If he have 2 positions before him, then only his position is third. Now, if Manik is on 14th position from the right, how many students are before Manik in the right end? Tell me. Manik is on 14th position. How many students are before Manik in the right end? Correct. 13. Everyone got it? Or you want again? If anyone wants it to be explained again, write again. Write again in the chat box. All right. So, there are 13 students which are there here. 14th is Manik. Now see, 14 students are completed. There are total 40 students. So how many students are going to be here? 14 minus 40. If I'm saying in the row of 5 person, I am at third position from the right end. 2 students are there before me because third is me. How many students are left? Third is on third. I am sitting. 2 students are left because total are 5. That's why 5 minus 3 is 2. Now, how many students are there on the left hand? Tell me. How many students are there on the left hand after Manik? Jaswant, tell me. $26. Okay. Why, Jaswant? Why 26? Yeah, see, 40 में से 13 एक तरफ हो गए. 13 are on one side. On 14th, Manik is sitting. How many are left? 26 are left now. 40 minus 14, not 13. On 14th, Manik is there. Excluding Manik, how many students are left? There are 26 because 40 minus 14 is 26. Now add all these. 26 plus 13 plus 1 is Manik. All comes out to be 40. Now from left hand, 26 students are there. Here is Manik, so his position is 27th. His position is 27th. Jaswant, got it? Okay. Now we can apply a simple formula also. Rank from one end, rank from other end, minus one is total person. Rank from one end is 14. Rank from other end we don't know. Minus one is 40. Okay. So you can simply say here with this 14 plus something minus 1 is 40. So you can put the value 14 plus 27 is equals to 41. Minus 1 is 40. But I will prefer don't use any formula. Use your general knowledge. Some boys are sitting in a row. P is sitting 14th from left end. Q is 7th from the right end. If there are 4 boys between P and Q, how many boys are there in the row? Yes. Solve it, guys. 25. Aditya is saying 25. Satyavijay 25. Jaswant, your answer. Ela, your answer. Pradeep. RHP 25. Jeffrey. Prasad. Alan Call. Vinay. Deepak. Yes, everyone. Jaswant 25. Okay. Some boys are sitting in a row. Here we have the row. P is sitting. This is left. This is right. P is sitting 14th from the left end. Here is P. Now, if he is 14th from the left end, how many students are here in this line before P? Tell me. How many students are here before P in the left row? I am saying P is 14th from the left end. How many students are there before P? 13. Just 130. Wow. 13 students are here. P is the 14th one. Q is 7th from the right. From the right, here is Q. And 7th position पे Q है. How many people are there? How many people are there before Q in the right end? 6 people? Yes. 6 people are there. That's why 7th is the Q. Now there are 4 boys between P and Q. Between P and Q, there are 4 boys we have put. How many boys are there in the row? 13 plus these 13, these 4 plus these 6 plus P and Q also 2. Okay, so the answer is 25. Answer is 25. Got it, everyone? Got it, everyone? Jaswant, got it? Right, repeat, Jaswant, if you want me to repeat. There is nothing much to repeat it. I will repeat. But ranking is important. All right. Okay. One more question. In the row of boys, Rajan is 10th from the right, Suraj is 10th from the left. When Rajan and Suraj interchange their positions, Suraj will be 27th from the left. Which of the following is Rajan's position from right? Take 2 minutes and solve this question. Read it again and solve it. See, guys. In a row of boys, first we have a row. Rajan is 10th from the right. Here we have Rajan and he is 10th. Okay. Suraj is 10th from the left. We have Suraj and he is also in the 10th position. When Rajan and Suraj interchange their position, now here we have Rajan, here we have Suraj. Suraj is 27th from the left. Suraj is 27 from the left. So here Suraj is 27 from the left. How many person are here in this line? Before Suraj. In the left, how many people are there in the left before Suraj? Yes. 26. Okay. Okay, good. Now see, we have given, now Suraj is 27th from the left. So this is Suraj. How many people are there? 26, because 27th over here, 26 people are there here. Now tell me, here is the one which is Suraj. Here there were 9 people before interchange. Now only positions are interchanged. Number of people is not changed. Suraj is there. 9 people are there here also. Find the total number of people first of all. Total number of boys. Yes. From this you can find the total number of boys. Tell me the total number of boys. Yes. Vinay is saying 37. Satyavijay, Jaswant, Pradeep, Deepak, Ila, RHP. Come on, guys. 37. See, 26 एक तरफ हो गए, 9 एक तरफ हो गए, बीच में सूरज है. 26 plus 9 plus 1, 36. देखो 26 यहाँ पे हो गए, 9 यहाँ पे हो गए, एक सूरज है. रजन को भी हम कंसीडर नहीं कर रहे. वी आर जस्ट काउंटिंग द टोटल नंबर ऑफ स्टूडेंट्स. Got it, everyone? If there is doubt in this, write doubt. If there is doubt in this, which we have explained till now, write doubt. Jaswant, clear? Pradeep, clear? Okay. Now see. Here we have total 36 students. Now I have to find the Rajan's position from right. Here is Rajan. How many students are there? See. Before this thing, there are 9 people here. So now also 9 people will be there. सूरज से पहले 9 people थे. अब सूरज की जगह रजन आ गया है तो 9 people यहाँ पे होंगे. So 9 people are there. We have to find the position from the right. So from the left, here is, he is on from the left. Rajan is on 10th position. Now total number of people are 36. So from the right, what will be the number? From the right, what will be the number? Tell me. From the right, what will be the number? 27. 10 तो यहाँ पे हो गए, 26 यहाँ पे बचे, तभी तो 36 होंगे, प्लस 1 पे रजन है. 27 is the answer. Write clear if it is clear, write unclear if it is not clear. एक बारी फिर से देखेंगे अपन. Let's do it again. See. In a row of boys, Rajan is 10th from right, Suraj is 10th from left. We have a row. We have Rajan. We have Suraj. Rajan is 10th from right. Sorry. We have Rajan and Suraj. Rajan is 10th from right. This is Rajan. He's 10th from right. So how many people are there? 9. 10th is Rajan. Suraj is 10th from left. He is Suraj. 9 people are there. 10th is the Suraj. Now again, when Suraj and Rajan interchange their position, here we have Rajan, here we have Suraj. Now positions are interchanged. 9 people are here now also. 9 people are here now also. Okay. When Rajan and Suraj interchange their positions, Suraj will be 27th from left hand. Here is Suraj, here is the left hand. He is saying there are 27th from left. So how many people are there? 26, because 27th is the Suraj. 26 is there because 27th is the Suraj. इस 26 पीपल में 9 ये वाले भी कवर हो गए, रजन भी कवर हो गया और कुछ और लोग भी. Now here 9 people are there. Total number of people 26. These one is Suraj, one is these 9 people. So total number of people will be 36. 26 plus Suraj plus 9, which is 36. Now, which of the following will be Rajan's position from right? This is Rajan. Now, here there are 9 people before Rajan, because before interchange also there were 9 people on the left hand side. After interchange also there will be 9 people here. Rajan's position from the right end, 36 minus 9, which is 36 minus 9, which is 27. Now 27th are the people who are there, including Rajan. There are 26 people on this side, 27th is the Rajan. Clear everyone? I hope it's clear, very much clear now. किसी को थोड़ा सा भी doubt है, anyone having any small doubt, please write it in the messages. Doubt. Please write. Okay. Let's move. One more question. In a class of 60, where number of girls are twice the number of boys, Kamal is ranked 17th from the top. If there are 9 girls before Kamal, how many boys are after him in the rank? Try to solve it. देखो, number of girls are twice the number of boys and total number of students is 60. See, 12. Okay, let's see. See, number of girls are twice the number of boys. That means 60. Let's see, number of boys are x. Number of girls is 2x. Now total are 60. 3x is equals to 60. Now x is equals to 20. Number of boys कितने हो गए? 20. Number of girls कितनी हो गई? 40. Number of girls are twice the number of boys, so it is true also. Now, Kamal is ranked 17th from top. Here we have list. Here it is Kamal, and he is ranked 17th. Means ऊपर कितने होंगे? 16 people are above Kamal, and 17th is Kamal. If there are 9 girls before Kamal, out of these 16, 9 are girls. How many of them are boys? 16 minus 9, which is 7. 7 boys. How many boys are ranked after him? Total number of boys are 20. 7 are here. 8, 1 is Kamal. Kamal is also a boy. So 20 minus 8 will be the number of boys left here, which is 12. Which is 12. Clear everyone? Clear everyone? Write repeat if you want me to repeat. Write not clear if it is not clear. Repeat. Okay. See. Number of girls are twice the number of boys, and total there are 60. Let's assume the number of boys is x, so the number of girls will be 2x. Now total is 60. So x here is 20. Itna clear hai? Till now this is clear. That number of boys is 20. Good. Now, Kamal is ranked 17th from the top. Here is the row. Here is Kamal. Kamal is 17th. How many people are before Kamal? Tell me. How many people are before Kamal? Jaswant, Ila, Satyavijay, Pradeep, Deepak. Alan Call, 16. Okay. Lakshman, everyone write in the chat box how many people are before Kamal. 16. 16. Because he's 17, so 16 people are before him. That's why he's 17. So here we have 16. The 17th from the top. If there are 9 girls before Kamal, see, there are total 16 people before Kamal. Out of them, 9 are girls, according to the question. 9 are girls. So I can say rest of them are boys. Total 16 may say 9 girls are before Kamal. So rest of them are boys. So 7 boys are before Kamal. So out of these 16 people, 17th is the Kamal, 9 are girls and 7 are boys. How many boys are ranked after him? Okay. So here, how many people are there? 17th is the Kamal, and total there are 60 people. 60 minus 17, we can say, which is 43. 43 people are there. Out of these 43 people, how many of them are boys? Total number of boys in the list, we have 20 boys. 7 are before Kamal. 1 is Kamal itself. So 8 boys minus कर देंगे. Answer आएगा 12 boys. Out of these 43, 12 are boys. Jaswant, it is clear? Okay. Satyavijay clear, Pradeep clear, Aditya clear. Okay, okay. See, I don't know any of you guys personally. Please write repeat or unclear without hesitation. Okay? It's your benefit only. Now, tallest, youngest relationship. These are also very easy questions. Just tallest, youngest relationship is the process of determining the position of a person on the basis of comparison or relative position of other objects or person in the group with the respect of one another. 3 symbols are used while solving these questions. Taller sign, great. A is taller than B. Greater sign we generally use now. Means A is bigger than B, A is taller than B, A is larger than B. Shorter sign, we use this. A is smaller than B, A is shorter than B, A is younger than B. Okay. Equal sign, A is equal to. Clear? I think this to everyone know. Greater sign and shorter sign. Okay. Akash is elder than Vijay, but younger than Sudha. Deepu is younger than Yash, but elder than Akash. If Sudha is younger than Deepu, who is the eldest person? Solve it. Let's see, guys. Akash is elder than Vijay. We have Akash is elder than Vijay, but younger than Sudha. Okay. Deepu is younger than Yash. There is another word, Deepu, younger than Yash, but elder than Akash. Okay. We can say elder than Akash. Deepu is younger than Yash, but elder than Akash. If Sudha is younger than Deepu, Sudha is younger than Deepu. Deepu and we have Sudha. Sudha is younger than Deepu. And this Deepu is younger than Yash. This Deepu is younger than Yash. Tell me who is the eldest one. अब बताओ सबसे eldest कौन होगा? Now tell me who is the eldest one? Yash. Aditya is saying. Clear na yaar? V cannot be because A is there. A cannot be because D is there. Okay. Now D cannot be because Y is there. So Y is the means Yash is the eldest one. Clear everyone? Clear? Now again, very important topic, distance and direction. Questions generally come from these topics. Now some basics, 4 directions are there: north, south, east, west. Now between we have northeast, we have southeast, we have northwest, we have southwest. Okay, this you have to learn. Direction is a measurement of position of one object with respect to other object. 4 main directions: east, west, north, south. Now some facts, very important. Sun rises in the east and sets in the west. Sun rises in the east and sets in the west. If you face north, then east is your right and west is your left. If here we are facing, this is left and this is right. Okay? East is your right, west is your north. If you face south, it changes. Opposite ho jata hai, east is your left and west is your right. Right and left of a person change as per the direction he is facing. Okay? Clear hai? Clear everyone? Clear everyone? Okay. A direction between two urges in main direction is called a cardial direction. Cardial direction कौन सी? Northwest, northeast, southeast, southwest. The angle formed between two main direction is 90 degree. These are north, south, east, west. These are the main direction. North is N. Now two main directions के बीच में angle कितना है? 90 degree. While the angle between a cardial and a main direction is 45 degree. These are cardial directions: northeast, northwest, southwest, southeast. Angle between one cardial direction and one main direction is 45 degree. Clear everyone? Clear? Okay. Cardial direction everyone know? Northeast, northwest, southeast, southwest. When solving direction questions, knowing the rotation is important. These are 2 main types of rotation. Clockwise means in the direction of clock. वो पता चल जाता है यार, towards the right. Anti-clockwise towards the left. A 90-degree change a main direction. A 90-degree changes the main directions to its perpendicular direction. North will be changing to east clockwise. 180-degree reverses the direction, north to south, south, east to west. We'll be clearing it with questions. Now let's discuss the first question of direction. Ramesh goes towards north, turn right, and then again goes right, and then goes to left. Which direction is Ramesh facing now? Solve it. East. Okay. Let's start. Ramesh is going towards north, means he is going there. Turns right. This is left, this is right for a north facing. Turns right. Then he goes right again. If he is facing here, this is left, this is right, means he is going right here. Then goes towards left. Now for a north facing person here, right, left is this, right is this, because he is facing north. Now he is facing south. So for him, this is right, not this is right. जो पहले left था, now it is right, this is left. He goes this side, means goes to left. Okay. Which direction he is facing now? He is facing east. He is facing east. Clear everyone? Yes. Ram is facing northwest. He turns clockwise direction by 90 degree, then 180 degree in the anti-clockwise direction, then another 90 degree in the same direction. Which direction he is facing now? Everyone try. Guys, you are understanding direction topic or not? If you want repeat, write repeat. I will repeat. But main thing you should understand. Ram is facing northwest. North, south, east, west. This is north and west. This is northwest. Ram is facing here. He turns clockwise direction by 90 degrees. See, if he is here, clock will be moving like if it is 9, it is 12. Clock will be moving this side only. He turns 90 degree, 45, 90. He is in northeast now. Okay. And then 180 degree in the anti-clockwise direction, reverse direction of the clock. 90, then 90, 180. He is in southwest now. Then another 90 in the same direction, again here in the anti-clockwise direction, 90 degree here. Which direction he is facing now? Southeast. Southeast. Clear, everyone? Guys, those who are not responding, I'm not liking that. Okay, just one. Okay. I'll repeat it just once, no worry. See, clockwise means this kind of moving in the direction of clock. Anti-clockwise means opposite this. Clock moves from 3 to 6, then 6 to 9, 9 to 12. Means this is the clockwise direction. Okay. Now, Ram is facing northwest. Here it is north, here it is west, south, and east. Just cram these. Ram is facing here in the northwest. He turns clockwise by 90 degree. Now, clockwise means this. 90 degree means he will come here. This angle is 45. This is also 45. This complete angle is 90. Half is 45. Now he will come here northeast. From northwest, he will turn clockwise and will come to northeast. Now 180 degree in the anti-clockwise direction. Anti-clockwise direction means this. 180. This is 90. This is 180. Means he will be in southwest. Here. Now then another 90 in the same direction means the direction he is going anti-clockwise. Another he is at southeast. Clear? Just once it is clear. Yes. Let's move ahead, guys. One evening before sunset, two friends, Ajay and Amal, were talking to each other. Okay. Now, Amal's shadow was exactly to his right side. Which direction was Ajay facing? Try to answer this. Just remember, sun rises in the east and sun sets in the west. Okay, guys, let's see. Before sunset means east. Means north, south, east, and west. Now, sun is there in the east direction. Shadow will be formed opposite. Ajay and Amal were talking to each other face to face, means they were opposite. Amal's shadow was exactly to his right, means shadow will be here. अब ये किस person की right होगी ये side? Shadow will be here on the right side. Means the person is facing north. Like Amal is facing north because his shadow is towards his right side. For Amal, this is right, this is left. Okay. Which direction was Ajay facing? If Amal is facing south, then Ajay is facing north because they are face to face. Got it, everyone? Got it, everyone? If there is doubt, write doubt. Okay. This is very easy question. Ram goes 15-meter north, then turns right and walk 20 meter, then again turn right and walk 15 meter. How far he is from his original position? Yes. Everyone. How far he is from his original position? Satyavijay is saying 20. Prasad is 20. Jaswant 20. Rest RHP, Ela, Pradeep, Aditya, Deepak. You guys are not trying kya? Try everyone. Okay. Guys, screen is visible to you. Screen visible हो रही थी अभी? Yes. Ram goes 15-meter north. 15 north. He turns right. This is left. This is right. He turns right and walks 20 meters. He again turns right. This for a person facing in east. This is left. This is right. Again turn right and walk 15 meters. Means he again come in this line. Because 15 and 15. How far he is from his original position? This distance. This is similar to this. This is 20. So this will be 20. So the answer is 20. Okay, guys, let's move to human relationships. Relation topic. This is also very important topic. Human relation means any relation between two or more persons. These questions are based on the simple relations of our daily life, not complex. Simply, candidates must be comprehend that definitions used in the question and apply them quickly. Okay. Maternal relations, mother's side. Paternal relations, father's side. Okay. Relations from father sides and other common relations. Father's father is grandfather. Father's mother is grandmother. Father's brother, uncle, means chacha in the Hindi. Father's sister is aunt, bua. Children of uncle or aunt is cousin. Wife of uncle is aunt or chachi. Husband of aunt is uncle. Okay. Clear everyone? I think these two everyone know. Jaswant clear? Okay. Now, maternal relationships, relationships from mother's side. Mother's father is maternal grandfather. Mother's mother is maternal grandmother, nana nani. Mother's brother is uncle, mama. Mother's sister is aunt, mosi. Children of maternal uncle or aunt is cousin. Wife of maternal uncle is aunt, mami. Husband of maternal aunt is uncle, mama जी. ठीक है यार, क्लियर है? Clear everyone? Now some other relationships we are doing. Just wait a second. Yeah. Now, other relationships, grandfather's or grandmother's son is your father simply or your uncle. Mother's or father's daughter is your own sister. Son's wife is daughter-in-law. Daughter's husband is son-in-law. Husband or wife's brother is brother-in-law. Husband or wife's sister is sister-in-law. Brother's son is nephew. Brother's daughter is niece. Brother's son is nephew, bhatija and bhatiji. And son's wife is bahu. Daughter's husband is damad. Husband or wife's brother is brother-in-law. देवर या जेठ हो गए. Husband or wife's sister is sister-in-law, भाभी या साली, इनको बोलते हैं. Clear है everyone? Clear है? This is just theory. नहीं भी है तो with questions or with your daily life, if you relate, you can easily get the answers. Okay. Painting towards the girl, pointing towards the girl, Raj said, she is the daughter of my mother's daughter. Then how is the girl related to Raj? Raj ने उस girl को कहा that she is the daughter of my mother's daughter. COD, Jaswant is saying. Okay, let's solve it, guys. See, whenever we are solving the relation questions, now we always solve it from backside. Just remember this. Daughter of my mother's daughter. Now this is Raj. Raj mother's daughter. Now what will be Raj mother's daughter is Raj's own sister. Mother's daughter is Raj's sister. Now she is the daughter of. Now that girl, Raj's sister's daughter. Raj's sister daughter would be. Tell me. Write in the chat box. Raj ki sister ki daughter. Raj's sister's daughter will be his what? Aunt, uncle, cousin, niece, nephew, what? Jaswant, Aditya, Satya Vijay. He is saying daughter, so it is Raj's sister's daughter is his niece. Nephew is for male, niece is for female. Can you show us the topic? I hope screen is visible. Topic is relation. Jaswant, I'm clear to you? Okay. Guys, this question is clear or you want me to explain it again? Anyone please write again for again explanation? Anyone? Okay. Prasad again. Okay. She is the daughter of my mother's daughter. यार किसी की my mother's daughter. What does this mean? My mother's daughter. Prasad, what does this mean? My mother's daughter. Sister. Very good. Your mother's daughter will be your sister. Now she is the daughter of sister's daughter. Your sister's daughter will be your sister's daughter. Niece. Yes. So that girl will be the niece. She is the daughter of my mother's daughter. Okay. I hope it is clear to you. Second question. Pointing to a photo, Nirmal said, she is the daughter of only son of my grandfather. She is the daughter of only son of my grandfather. How is that girl related to Nirmal? Yes. Everyone, solve it. Very good. I think have given correct answer, some of you. She is the daughter of only son of my grandfather. Now, only son of my grandfather, what does this mean? Only son of my grandfather. Write down in the chat box, what does this mean? Father, okay. Guys, my voice is audible to you? Yes. Now, only son of my grandfather means her father, daughter of father's daughter. Your father's daughter means sister. Father's daughter means sister. She is the daughter of only son of my grandfather. Got it, everyone? Anyone having any doubt, please write repeat. I will again explain. All right. A, B, C are sisters. D is the brother of E and E is the daughter of B. How is A related to D? Okay, let's solve it. A, B, C are sisters in the same relation, sisters, same generation. D is the brother of E and E is the daughter of B. B's daughter is E. B's daughter is E. D is the brother of E. D is the brother of, means D and E are siblings. B is the mother because they both are they all are sisters. Okay. Now, how is A related to D? This A is related to D. B is the mother of D because D is the brother of E. So his mother is also B. Okay. Now, A is the what? Mother's sister. Mother's sister is aunt. Mother's sister is clear, everyone. If it is clear, clear, everyone. If it is clear, Pradeep, Aditya, Satya, Vijay, please write if it is clear. Yes. Okay. Guys, let's move ahead on the next topic, which is profit and loss. It is something of maths topic, not of aptitude, but sometimes questions come in aptitude also. So let's move ahead. Let's restart it. Let's start with profit and loss. Basics. So see, it is of maths topic. Some basic terms in profit and loss. Cost price, price at which the article is bought. Selling price, the price at which the article is sold. Market price, the printed price on the article, MRP. Profit is when selling price is greater than the cost price, means we earn some profit. When cost price is greater than the selling price, then there is a loss. Discount means market price minus selling price. Okay, market price minus selling price is the discount. Now some important formulas. Profit percent is amount of profit upon cost price into 100. Okay, now amount of profit is selling price minus cost price upon the cost price, original price. Loss percentage means cost price minus selling price upon cost price. See, upon may we take always the cost price, means the original price at which the product is bought, into 100. Now, if item is sold at X% profit, now selling price is 100 plus X divided by 100 into CP. You have to remember these formulas, very important list. If item is sold as X% loss, then SP is equal to 100 minus X divided by 100 into CP. If two articles sold at same selling price, one at some percent profit, another at some percent loss, then means total loss is A upon 10 square percent, and this is a formula which is used, generally not asked in IMUCET, but फिर भी remember it. SP is equals to MP into 100 minus discount percent divided by 100. These are some formulas which you need to learn. You will be given with the PDF. You can easily access it. Let's start with the question. If A buys a TV for 5,000 and sells it to C for 6,500, C sells it to B at 20% profit, finds A's profit percent and C's selling price. Yes, guys. This is the formula list you can see. Satyavijay, Ela, Pradeep, Deepak, RHP. Are you trying, guys? Okay. Let's start because we have a shortage of time. CP for A, the cost price for A is 5,000. We are talking it for A because we have to find A's profit percent. Selling price for A, it is being sold in 6,500, so it is 6,500. Now profit is 6,500 minus 5,000, which is 1,500. Okay. Profit percentage 1,500 upon 5,000, because always cost price is taken into 100, which is 30%. 30%. Okay. Now C's selling price we have to find. C's selling price we have to find. Cost price for C is 6,500 because it was sold by A. Profit percentage for C is 20%. It is given to us. Now, selling price for C is equals to cost price into 100 plus profit percent divided by 100. It is given in the formula sheet. So it's 6,500 into 120. 100 plus 20% profit is 120 upon 100. Solve it and tell me the answer, everyone. Solve it and tell me the answer. This one, solve and tell me the answer. Yes, 7,800. Very good. This is comes to be 7,800. So the answer is A, 30% and 7,800. Second question, let's go. The cost price for 20 articles is equal to selling price of 25 articles. Find the gain or loss percent. Find the gain or loss percent. सबसे पहले तो यार ये बताओ, cost price of 20 article is equal to selling price of 25 article. ये profit है या loss है? This is profit or loss? Satyavijay is saying loss. Jaswant, Alan, Pradeep, anyone? Okay, 20% loss. All right. See, we got only 20 articles and we sell 25 articles, means it is a loss. Okay. Now, gain or loss percent. For finding percent, let's assume that CP for one article is 1. Okay. CP for 20 article is 20. Okay. Selling price of 20 articles. So selling price of 25 articles is equal to cost price of 20 article, which is 20. Okay. Now, there is a loss. How much of loss? Actually, the selling price, if we are saying it is no profit, no loss, the selling price for 25 articles should be 25. So there is a loss of rupees 5 here. There is a loss of rupees 5 here upon the cost price for 25 articles, which should be 25 into 100 into 100, which comes out to be 20. There is 20% loss. There is 20%. Clear, everyone? Okay. All right. The selling price of two article is 200. If one is sold at a profit of 10% and another is sold at a loss of 10%, find the overall gain or loss on this. Find the overall gain or loss on this. You can use the formula also. This formula. And one thing, when two items are sold at the same selling price, one at profit and one at loss, same percent, one at profit of X%, one at loss of X%. Remember, there is always a loss. There is always a loss. Okay. 1% loss. Very good. How we are finding it? By using the formula of total loss percent. Here it is given. You can learn that formula, total loss percent. It is A upon 10 square, then percent. A or X loud. Like 10 is the percent which is given. So 10 upon 10, it's square, then percent. So it's 1% loss. When two items are sold at the same selling price, one at a profit, one at the loss, then there is always a loss. Remember this. Now the next topic, which is simple and compound interest. Interest, you all know, when we give money to someone, we charge some interest. Okay. Now simple interest, the extra amount of money paid by borrower to the lender calculated only on the original product is called simple interest. I am giving rupees 100 to someone for 3 years. Now, at the end of 1 year, it is will be calculated on 100. At the end of 2 year, it will be calculated on 100. At the end of third year, it will be calculated on 100 only. means it is calculated only on the original price, on the principal amount. So that's why the formula is P into R into T upon 100. Just learn these formulas, P into R into T upon 100. Now amount is profit principal plus simple interest. That is P 1 plus R by T upon 100, where P is principal, R is rate of interest, and T is time period. Okay, just learn these formulas. Compound interest. Interest calculated on the principal as well as the interest already earned is called compound interest. For example, I have given rupees 100 to someone. After 1 year, the interest is I have given it at a rate of interest of 10%. After 1 year, it will be 110. Now, in the second year, it will be calculated on 110 rupees, not on 100 rupees. So, compound interest is the interest occurred on principal as well as the interest already earned. Okay. Standard CI formulas or compound interest formulas, very, very important for your maths exam also, for your aptitude exam also. So A is P 1 plus R upon 100 time ka square times in the power. Okay. Compound interest is amount minus principal. Half yearly, quarterly difference. See, half yearly and quarterly mainly time difference hota hai. P upon 1 plus R upon 200 bracket close and power is 2t. These formulas you just have to memorize, cram these formulas in exams. You have to give some time to the topic, and then it will be clear. Difference of simple interest minus compound interest for 2 years. Here is the formula. Difference for simple interest, compound interest minus simple interest for 3 years. Here is the formula. Guys, don't think that it is going fast or it is something which you are not understanding. All the questions will be simply formula based. Clear everyone? Clear everyone? Rahul invested 5,000 at a simple interest of 5% per annum for 12 years. Interest earned by him. Tell me the interest earned by him. Simple interest, the easiest formula ever is P into R into T upon 100. You have to find the simple interest. P is 5,000, R is 5%, and T is 12 year upon 100. When you solve it, it comes out to be 12, 5, 60, 6 into 5, 3. It comes out to be 3,000. Clear everyone? I think the easiest question for interest. Okay. In what time rupees 1,000 yield compound interest of rupees 331 at 10% per annum compounded annually? Means कितने time में 331 rupees का compound interest earn होगा if it is 10% per annum? Try it everyone. Now let's start it, guys. वैसे तो these kind of questions simply formula based. Just learn the formula. You will be answering it. My voice is audible, everyone. Simply just listen to me. My voice is audible to everyone. Here the formula used is amount is equals to principal 1 plus r upon 100 power t. This is the formula for compound interest amount. Also, compound interest is equals to amount minus principal. We are given with principal amount 1000, compound interest 331. So what will be the amount? The amount will be 1331. Amount will be 1331. Now, we are having the amount, we are having the principal, we are having the rate of interest. We need to find the time period. See, you can just put options or just have an idea. Simply you can find the answer. Let's do it. Amount is 1331, principal is 1000, rate of interest is 10%, time period. If I put here, see, 10 upon 100 is 0.1. Simply I can put 1 plus 0.1, 1 plus 0.1, that is 1.1. 1.1. Power is t. Now tell me which is the most suitable answer here. Which is the most suitable answer here? Satyavijay, Ela, Pradeep, Aditya. See, we are having 1.1. 1.1 into 1.1 into 1.1 is equals to 1.331. 1.331. So that's why the time here is 3 years. That's why the time here is 3 years. Simply this formula is used in the question. Simple this formula. Rest is just maths. Clear, everyone? Okay. Now, there are some questions in the PDF which I am leaving for now for your practice because we are shortage of time. Let's move to this question, which is important. Difference between compound interest and simple interest on rupees 2500 for 2 years at a rate of 4% per annum is? Yes. Just this formula. Simple interest minus compound interest for 2 years. Just this formula. I'm writing the formula here. Compound interest minus simple interest is equals to r upon 100 power by 2. Sorry, here this is the question. Anyone? Yes, the answer is 4. Here we have principal amount 2500, rate at 4% for the 2 years. So difference you have to find. First find the simple interest, then find minus S3. This is a direct formula. So the difference is 2500 into 4 upon 100 power by 2, which comes out to be 1 upon 25. Now this is powered by 2, 1 upon 25 into 25. If you find it, it comes out to be 4. It comes out to be 4. Simple maths, guys, nothing much more. Simple it is maths. Now let's move on to the other topic, which is work and time. Everyone, energy, full of energy. How's the Josh? How's the Josh, guys, for work and time? Yes. See, work is defined as amount of job to be done in a certain time. The time required for completion of a work depend upon number of persons assigned and their work efficiency. Sorry. The time for the work depends upon number of workers and their speed or their work efficiency. If a man can do a piece of work in X days, his 1 day of work is 1 divided by X. The ratio of efficiency of A and B is X ratio Y. Then the ratio of their time taken will be Y ratio X. Speed is equals to distance upon time. So speed is inversely proportional to time. Now their ratio of efficiency of A and B is X ratio Y. Speed ratio is X ratio Y. Then ratio of time will be opposite because speed is inversely proportional to time, which is Y ratio X. Now, don't go in the detail, just revise with the formula. M1 persons do W1 work in D1 days. Then M2 person do W2 work in D2 days. Then M1 D1 H1 upon W1 is M2 D2 H2 upon W2. Formula. When wages are distributed, share is in proportion of work done or in the ratio of work efficiency. Pipes and cisterns. Pipes and cisterns problem are in extension of work and time problems. If a pipe can fill a tank in X hours, the part filled in 1 hour is total pipe will be filled in X hour. 1 hour is 1 upon X. If a pipe can empty time in X hour, the part emptied in 1 hour is 1 upon X. Now here we are not filling the pipe, here we are emptying the pipe. We are doing negative work. When two pipes operate together, combined 1 hour work is sum of individual 1 hour works with appropriate sign. Means 1 upon X plus 1 upon Y. We will take this in questions. Okay guys, let's move on to the question. If Ram is 4 times faster than Rohit and therefore takes 30 days less to do a piece of work, then in how many days Rohit completes the work? Yes. Guys, are you doing the question? Write thumbs up if you are doing the question. Yes. Ram is 4 times faster than Rohit and therefore takes 30 days to do a piece of work. In how many days Rohit will complete the work? See, Ram is 4 times faster than Rohit. Let's assume Rohit does the work in X days, means X time is taken. Then in how much time Ram will do the work? Rohit does the work in X time. Then in how much time Ram will do the work? Tell me. Aditya 4x. Okay. मैं ये बोलता हूँ मैंने ये काम 4 घंटे में किया और मेरे पास सत्य विजय है. Satya Vijay is 4 times faster than me. Then in how much time Satya Vijay will do the work? I do the work in 4 hours. Satya Vijay is 4 times faster than me. Then in how much time Satya Vijay will do the work? Aditya, tell me. One hour means x by 4, not 4x. X by 4. Alright. Ram will be doing the work in x by 4 times. There and therefore takes 30 days less to do a work. Now Rohit complete the work in x time, then Ram will complete the work in x by 4 times. Now difference in their time is 30 days, means x minus x by 4 is 30. It is being given. It is being given that difference in their time is 30. So after solving it, find the value of x. Find the value of x. X minus x by 4 is 30. Prasad is saying 40. Yes. See. We can say it 4x minus x is 30. Now 3x upon 4 is 30. So from this, x comes out to be 40. All right. Next question. A and B are working separately and can do a piece of work in 9 and 15 days respectively. If they work for a day alternatively, beginning with A, then the work will be completed in. Let's do it, guys. Question is given. A and B separately do the work in 9 and 15 days. So if I want to take the productivity of one day, A, do 1 by 9 of work. A's 1 day work is 1 by 9. B's 1 day work is 1 by 15. Now work done in one alternate day series of A plus B is 1 by 9 plus 1 by 15, which comes out to be, taking LCM, if you guys know yaar LCM wala part. So after taking LCM, it comes out to be 45. Okay. Now it comes out to be 5 plus 3, which is 8 by 45. Means this is the combined work of A and B on alternate day. One day A works, one day B works. So the total work is 8 by 45. This is something which is happening if they work for a day alternatively, beginning with A, then the work will be completed in. Let's say we are having 10 days. So we will be doing 10 days. Now this is the work done in 2 days, alternate, one first A, then B. In 10 days, so we will be multiplying 8 by 45 into 5, which comes out to be 8 by 9. Means 1 by 9th of work is left. Now A's 1 day productivity is 1 by 9. So 10 days will be completed. On the 11th day, A will work and the work will be completed. So the answer is 11 days. Answer is 11 days. Got it, everyone? If you want to repeat, I will repeat. Tell me. All right. Now, speed, time, and distance topic. One basic formula everyone knows. Speed is equals to distance upon time. Single, double, triple. Speed is equals to distance upon time. याद करने के लिए. Speed is the rate at which a body or an object moves or travels. The relation between speed, time, and distance is speed is equal to distance upon time. Other is distance is equal to speed upon speed into time. Just simply do this. Time is equal to distance into speed. Unit conversion 1 kilometer per hour is 5 upon 18 meter per second. 1 meter per second is equal to 18 upon 5 kilometer per hour. Average and relative speed. Average speed is equal to total distance covered upon total time taken. When we are using the word average, average means total divided by number of observations, mean total distance divided by total time taken. Relative speed is the speed of an object as observed by another moving person. Means what is his speed according to that person. Relative speed is the speed of one object as observed from another's moving person. We will discuss this in questions. Now some formula. If a man cover a certain distance with x kilometer per hour, the same with y kilometer per hour, average speed will be total distance upon total time. Total distance upon total time will be x plus y divided by, sorry, if a man covers a certain distance with x kilometer per hour and the same with y kilometer per hour, means speed is different, then average speed will be 2x upon x plus y, 2xy upon x plus y kilometers per hour. Okay. I'm saying I'm having a certain distance. This is covered once with x kilometer per hour speed and once with y kilometer per hour speed. Now, if I have to find the average speed, I'm not given total distance, I'm not given total time, then there is a formula of 2xy upon x plus y. This you have to remind because questions can come with this formula. Same direction, relative speed is equals to mode of a minus b. Opposite direction, relative speed is equals to a plus b. This you have to remember. In opposite direction, there is no mode. Boats. Downstream speed is equals to x plus y. Upstream speed is equals to x minus y. X is boat speed in still water and y is stream speed. Just remember this. Have a look on this, guys. There is nothing to explain in this, just formula. A man traveled a distance of 80 km in 7 hours, partly on foot and a rate of 8 km and partly on cycle on a rate of 16 kilometers. The distance traveled on foot. Distance of 80 km is traveled in 7 hours, partly on foot at a speed of 8 km per hour and cycle at a speed of 16 km per hour. Now, distance traveled by foot. Distance traveled by foot. Let's say it is x. Now, what will be the distance traveled by cycle? Will it be 80 minus x? Clear, everyone? If distance traveled by foot is x, distance traveled by cycle is 80 minus x. Clear? Yes. Now, time equation. Time is speed upon distance. Sorry, time is distance upon speed. Distance is x, speed is 8 while traveling with foot. Distance is 80 minus x, speed is 16 while traveling on cycle. So this total time is 7 because This total distance of 80 kilometers is done in 7 hours. So from here, let's find out the value of x. It is x by 8 plus 80 minus x upon 16 is equals to 7. Multiplying this whole equation by 16, it is going to be 2x plus 80 minus x is equals to 112. So x come out to be 32. X come out to be 32. So this is just maths equation. बस यहाँ तक एक बार आप पहुंच गए उसके बाद simply maths है. This is the thing. This you have to cover with your basic mindset. How we have reached out to the equation? Let's the distance covered by foot is x. Then distance covered by cycle is 80 minus x. Time is distance upon speed. So x is the distance by the foot divided by 8 because it is the speed with the foot. 80 minus x is the distance by the cycle. Speed by the cycle is 16. So it is 6 divided by 16. Total time is 7 hours. So it equals to 7. Rest is maths, guys. Clear, everyone? Yes. Now, one question we will do from upstream and downstream. These questions sometimes come. A boat goes 7 kilometers upstream in 42 minutes. If the speed of the stream is 2 kilometers per hour, then the speed of boat in still water. Just try to do it. 10 kilometers per hour is the answer. Let's see. See, time we are having 7 kilometers upstream in 42 minutes. So let's convert first of all time into hours. It is 42 minutes. So 42 divided by 60, which is 6, which is 7, 6 is 42, no? 6. Sorry. 42 divided by 60. It comes out to be 7 upon 10 hours. This is the time in hours. Now, upstream speed is equals to speed of stream is given. We are doing upstream speed. Distance taken is 7 kilometers. Speed is 7 by 10. So here upstream speed comes out to be 10 kilometers per hour. इतना तक clear है that upstream speed is equals to 10 kilometers per hour. Clear, guys? Now, if you go with the formula thing, you will be seeing in the formula that boat's upstream speed is equals to x minus y, means boat speed in still water and stream speed. For boats of upstream, what we do is boat speed minus stream speed. This is equals to upstream speed. Now we have to find the boat speed. We don't know. The stream speed is 2 kilometers per hour, and here the upstream speed was 10. We have finded it. So the boat speed would be 12. Boat speed would be 12. Clear, guys? Clear, everyone? Just formula based. Just try to revise the formula which are being given. All right. Guys, how was the marathon for today? Okay. See, there is a lunch break now because from 2 o'clock, I think your next faculty will come. So you can leave if you want to leave. Okay. And if someone wants to practice more questions for speed and time, we will do. But you can leave as of all the syllabus being is covered in the Mahamarathon. We have practiced at least 3-4 questions for every topic. All right. Ops team से कोई है अभी यहाँ पे? Someone from Ops team is there. Guys, any doubts or anything you want to get repeated in the marathon session? Satyavijay, just write in the chat box any doubts or anything. Satyavijay, everything is clear. What about RHP and Aditya? Guys, see, some questions in the PPT, I have left 2-3 questions because there's something similar which we have done. And I have to cover every syllabus, every part of that. That's why. Now you can leave because your faculty, next faculty will be coming in 2 o'clock.